Hey boys, regular Elite pulling in. We got a fresh campaign today. And this is an old campaign from the past. Scratch that from the book. SFO Dwarves campaign. From 2 back and forth campaigns ago. We are playing with the SFO 3, or they call it Grimhammer these days. But people still know it as SFO. It's an overhaul of the game with a host of changes. Let's check the workshop about it. This is going to be the first dwarf campaign in this mod. And I believe fourth SFO campaign in Warhammer 3. In case you missed, there's Vlad, Lord Mazamundi, and Cetra in SFO. So this is the fourth one. This time will be a Belagar Ironhammer. We'll be having the usual house rules, and we also have some extra stuff, so makes this a special campaign. There is an AI mode on. It should work way better than vanilla anyways. And chat can also interact with the campaign via gifted subs on the Twitch. 5 gifted subs will make me declare war on somebody of my choosing. 20 will make me go to war with permanently on an entire race. Whoever gives 20 picks the race. And for a 200, if somebody's crazy enough, I will declare war on everybody. Permanent war. The goal of campaigns are regions. A minimum of 15. And the rest will be decided by the chat via channel points redeemed for adding or removing regions or gifted subs.
Oh my God.
A request token can also be used to add or remove 100 regions. Keep that in mind. But the goal will require at least 15 regions. Or above that, chat will decide how long are we going to be playing this campaign. Any gifted subs during the SFO campaign will also be added to the goal of the next SFO campaign, which might be Carl or Elspeth. There's a goal for more SFO. Whoever gets the most gifted subs for that goal gets to pick either Carl or Elspeth for the next campaign, which will also be in a similar manner to this campaign. Gifting subs also adds or remove regions of your choosing, what you want to do with it. And if you like, you can also add those subs to more Fallout 4 days. So extra value all around. All around. We still have time for probably a couple of campaigns before Nagash gets released, and otherwise we'll be just mixing things around. I think I've said everything, so let's get to it. There is a host of changes all around in this mod. You can already see Hammerers are elite unit with 60 entities and 18,000 health. Hammerers are pretty amazing in vanilla these days, but this mod turns them into a elite, really elite unit. I was doing something similar in my mod, but this mod goes even beyond that. So Belagar has this usual starting units. There's a recruitment penalty to recruit units until we capture Karak 8 picks, so there is no upkeep penalty. There's a unique building chain available at Karak 8 picks. We have 4 ghostly but powerful Angrund ancestor heroes with unique skill trees. This faction gets additional physical resistance when under siege. Under siege means if a settlement has needs siege equipment to attack. Attribute Vanguard deployment during underway battles and additional hiking decree. This is for Clan Angrund faction-wide. For Belagar specifically, his entire army gets shields plus 20%. So if they have no shields, they create 20% shields, and if they have shields, their shields are improved by plus 20%. They have additional 50% chance to evade while tunneling. Dwarves evading with tunneling is unusual, but this basically means that Belegar can do his thing unharassed, because with additional 50%, it's extremely unlikely that he will ever get intercepted unless somebody has a special thing to intercept an army. He has an ability here, Mighty Oathstone. All allies in range get defense and expert charge defense for 30 seconds. His army gets additional leadership fighting against ogres, greenskins, and skaven. And his army has also additional replenishment for rangers. So this is extra. The SFO dwarf rangers look like more like Akshina ambushers than the dwarf rangers. And hammers also have massive 40 missile resist, 40 spell resist. And interesting, in this mod, this is kept at 75%. I've been always saying that they need to keep resistance at a lower amount, closer to 50 and not at 90. So they cap it at 75. This unit also has immune to flanking, which is a very powerful thing, especially as it increases more defense. It will not be able to lower defense from special attacks. They also get a lot more tougher. Allies get a lot more tougher if the leadership is higher, if health drops below 50%. So quite a bit of stuff on hammers, huh? So Unyielding Oath works for the unit, but Undying Oath works on other units. I can see a lot of units have much higher health. It's their way of extending the battles. Battle in longer by units having a higher health. And some units have also changed other stats for that as well. Okay. All good. Let's begin. Clan Angrund number 3. We played 2 Clan Angrund campaigns before Warhammer 3. This is the third one. I think the Rangers means a general thing, so I probably includes Bugman's Rangers and the Regiment Renown. But it could also just mean regular Rangers. Can go both ways. Hey Hook, how am I? Can't complain about anything. Stanky has finished. And then we're moving forward. Might get more Fallout 4 days, so things to look forward to.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Belegar and dwarf music. This will be possibly the last dwarf campaign this year outside the sellout in December. So we started with 1 settlement. You can see top left, exclamation mark R, 1 out of 15. Goal to complete campaign is to get 15 of these settlements. Chat can add more to the goal or remove from the goal, but 15 is minimal. As usual, channel points or gifted subs work for this, and also request token.
By the King's command.
The interface is kind of cooler, goes away with the Clan Angrund colors. Some of the stuff is probably gonna be changed all around. Okay. So we start at war with a broken nose and the crooked moon mutinous gits. And we have a trade agreement with Karak Hirn. We also have a non-aggression pact with the border princess. We're no doubt gonna get murdered by the ogres.
Yes?
Nice touch all around on the interface, I have to say.
So?
Reminds me of some of the earlier Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 interface stuff.
One rag. I refuse.
Okay, this faction might seem like gimped, as in, you know, crippled, but they start with 4 powerful heroes. Might be one of the OG legendary heroes. And a really powerful lord. All the dwarf lords are very powerful. So you have a really powerful starting army. Some of the most powerful in the game.
The throng is mustered.
King Loon Ironhammer. He's dual wielding, interesting. This guy has a lot of damage. 75 fizz resist, that's max. 50 missile resist. Yeah, the SFO grants rate units 50 missile resist, something CA keeps forgetting to change. Immune to contact effects as well. Unbreakable. Perfect Vigor. Strider. Bolstered attack. Buffs damage and attack in a area of 50 meters. Patriarch. Decrease cooldowns by 20 seconds, plus 10 leadership, plus 10 attack, plus 10% ward save. Affects allies in range max 1, units a loader hero. It's kind of like extra taint stuff, huh? And they start with immortality, and we are elite. All veterans in the army get more weapon strength, which is melee damage. Veterans are units rank 7 and above. They basically cannot be targeted by... they have no upkeep and they're immortal. So the worst combination of things. I don't like how they start with random skills. Do not like. Why did they not start at rank 1 with like everybody else? Plus 5 attack for the accompanying lord. Crooked Moon, Communities Gits, Clan Morse. This is basically our early game. We're gonna go in that general direction. We should be between Torgrim and Torek. Melee and missile weapon damage plus 15% for Belagar Answer Ghosts when you capture Carcade Peaks. So you upgrade the ghosts. Master No Spite actually is a little bit better, but also limited at the same time. Okay, we start with 5 objectives.
It is time.
This one has training. We'll put King Loon in the armor first. Training seems to be lower a bit.
For clan honor.
This is the other Tain. This one has a shield and a weapon has a little bit anti-large, only +10. Resistance is the same. I guess this is just the Tain, and this one has bolstered defense. This one has a bolstered attack. Okay.
I answer to clan and hold.
Interesting. One is the attack and one is defense, huh? Physical resist on veterans, yeah. So they're unique in that way. They both make Belegar stronger. Okay, and then we have the Runesmith.
An accord bound by runic law.
Leadership aura size plus 20% when attacking. Is armor and fizz resist aura in a 50-meter radius. Starts immediately with 3 runes. Because it's skilled all 3. This one buffs armor for the entire hero army. And Belegar will grant to get additional charge and spell resistance. Looks like they doubled this one compared to vanilla, but it's still inside the region, which makes it next to useless.
It shall be done.
And the last one, +5 leadership armies in local owned region. The shield breaker on his gun. Pretty good gun, really. 3500 health. So this one is gonna be vulnerable to magical attacks. So this is a pretty big buff for damage and physical resist, and 60-second duration. Huh? Can either make the unit tougher or make a unit do way better range damage. Bolstered marksmanship. This is basically a passive ability. Here. Now this really dislike how the skills are just randomly selected. Boss missile strength, additional missile strength for the army. Army veterans.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. An artillery train to speed us up.
Ability looks a little bit different. Ability is stronger by 5%, but I've noticed lower movement on the army.
True king of 8 peaks.
March stance requires 25 component range when entering stance, and it grants 75 movement, so you can march with low movement. Which is kinda, you know, kinda nonsense. This makes sense to, you know, plan for the march ahead of time. Ambush is 25, and does increase the intercept. Raiding is also 25. Does lower 25 movement range. Does grant a variety of other things other than the basic stuff, including experience for the army. And camp is 50. It does also buff additional replenishment and lower the chance to harass the army, which makes sense. There's a Valaya's wheel stance, and And this one increases control in the owned local province, lowers the corruption in the local province as well. And physical resistance is increased by 10% when defending. That's actually quite obscene on a quality army. If you can actually get a fight in that one out. The unit has a 15,000 health, and you add 10 phys resist. And if the enemy has no magical attacks, it'll be really noticeable 10%. The moment there are bigger numbers, bigger health pools, slower fight, the general resistance of the units matter a lot more. This gives you vanguard deployment now. Ammo on the units does seem higher, but also the damage as well. Ammo definitely seems higher, and the damage as well. Let's compare to like a crossbowman. Yeah, so cordlers compared to vanilla have additional ammunition, range, and way higher armor-piercing missile damage. Crossbows definitely make more sense to have these values. Funny thing is, in the earlier versions of the games, crossbow had like 4 AP and reload of the bows. And over time, they standardized the crossbow reloads to be slower and increased crossbow damage. And the most noticeable buff was on the Empire and the Dwarf crossbows when that change happened. The Bugman's Rangers differ from the cordless and the crossbows. This is where CA failed when they generalized the crossbows. They kind of nerfed the Bugman's Rangers in vanilla. Okay.
Yes.
Dwarf mining colony, Dwarf outpost, and Dwarf keep. The garrison is quite small on tier 1, which makes sense, but tier 2 has significantly more garrison already, and tier 3 actually has a more proper garrison. So it's slightly better than vanilla. Vanilla is missing, I would say, on most factions, 2 units in the garrisons. On most factions. They really messed up the vanilla garrisons when they changed the minor settlement battles. First, they have, in Warhammer 3, they have lowered the garrisons due to how many minor settlement battles. They basically were every battle in early Warhammer 3. And then, from literally fighting almost every battle, a minor settlement battle, we went to like fighting almost no minor settlement battles, to the point where we don't even see some settlements anymore. But at the same time, they forgot to include additional garrison. If every settlement battle, every battle is settlement battle, it makes sense the garrison is kind of like optimized. But if the settlement battles are not a very common thing anymore, and it's more field battles, it makes no sense to keep the smaller garrisons. So they've done a massive screw up regarding that. And looks like SFO corrects this. This is one of the things that the game lacks the most, and once the game is fully completed, I'll be looking for a mod that adds a couple of garrison units all around to the general, like about 3+ garrisons per build up settlement. You know, minor settlements, once you get to tier 3, it makes sense they have basic garrison, but once they have tier 3 other buildings, which means investment in time and resources, extra garrison is a must. I mean, look at the guild workshops. It gives you 2 units of thunderers in the garrison. This is the way to go. If you played Total War for 20 years, that's how you do things. And on tier 3, you see there's garrison. As you invest into a settlement, as in settlement gets more prosperous, it makes sense that it has better defenses, right? But in vanilla, that's really terribly represented. And it's missing, I would say, 2 to 3 units in general on the garrison strength. A fully built-up settlement's supposed to be well garrisoned. I was doing this in my mod, the Miracle Balance patch, and we fixed the garrisons for most factions. But like I said, it's too time consuming and I don't have the resources to keep working on it. You know, I cannot stream and work on a mod like that. It's just too time consuming. If things change towards the end, I might get back to it, because I don't think there is a ideal garrison mod in the workshop. And my garrison would just be vanilla extended. Well, I would add one more garrison to the core building, adjust the garrison on tier 3, 4, and 5 where it makes sense, as in missing thunderers in vanilla, and add one more garrison to the defense building, and then add extra garrison to some tier 3 buildings where it fits, like raiding stashes of the greenskins, and of course every landmark from a small to a large garrison. This is just basic you know, thing, you know, that's missing in vanilla. I'm glad to see the SFO has solved this as well. I mean, if you have a building called a Mastering Hall, you've invested another tier 3 building in a tier 3 settlement, which takes time, and minor settlements can just get hit like they're nothing. It makes sense there are guards in this Mastering Hall, right? Like, where do these longbeards come from? They don't pop out of thin air. There's usually a garrison in your local base, troops that are ready to go into action, or troops that are waiting to go into action. So it makes total sense there is additional garrison already available, and not just unit appearing out of thin air. So you can have a really big military place, I don't know, like Prague. Prague's supposed to be like a big Kislev place for military, yet there is 0 garrison there. Okay, moving on. This costs 10,000 gold, damn. I believe somebody told me they slowed down the SFO since they played last. So we'll see about this pacing. They also did a lot more with control. It's like the way to do. This is how control should look like if you ignore control. And this is how it should look like if you respect control. In vanilla, this is so twisted and gamey, it doesn't do shit. Low control prevents rebels, because, you know, that makes sense. And high control lowers control, doesn't give you any other bonuses. Like, what the fuck?
It shall be done. I refuse.
Yeah.
Lord of the
Let's
Angrund.
attack these guys.
Revenge incarnate. Bring him.
And a small army here, huh? This is a really basic, an orc warboss, 3 boys and 2 wolf riders. These are proper wolf riders. This unit has never really been improved in vanilla due to multiplayer. Damn, Orc Boys has anti-infantry. This grants them the advantage against some counterparts for sure. We can zoom out a bit more in the mode as well.
Dwarf warriors!
What's the mass in this unit? It's 200, huh? What's the Orc Boys mass? 175, huh?
They have wronged.
We got the range, they don't have range. No, any harassment units in starting army. The Warsacks have some really powerful harassment units these days. Well, they always had strong harassment units via the air units, but the air units these days are a little bit obscene.
Dwarf warriors!
They've put the gyros at the level where even the most common plebs with minimal micro and effort can produce results. And somebody who knows what they're doing will destroy entire armies with it.
Dwarf warriors! Yes!
Beautiful thing about the dwarves, respect the formation. What's the range in runes? 100, 100, 100, huh?
For the carrier's anchor!
As a dwarf, I like to find an obstacle on the map and use this obstacle as the corner of the formation. It does create bottlenecks and tunneling for some serious damage, like especially when you have like stuff like artillery and iron brakes.
Yes! It is a reckoning. Let the vengeance begin!
One wolf rider is going right.
I keep my oaths!
So they're charging and the hammer just smack them.
We're the ancestors! Understood!
Yes, Pinocchio.
Have you seen that shit?
I'm doing pretty good, thanks. All this work. Says the works for 2 seconds.
Vengeance calls!
Leadership's collapsed.
Kaduk! Ready!
I mean, they're crazy outnumbered here for some reason. They have like no units. Use this once, Revenge Incarnate. Quite a bit of damage, attack, and restores vigor. Elgar has directional shields.
Yes, yes! And pursuit! Shoot the wizards! Ready to fight!
It's because of the Revenge Incarnate. Once a battle, it can double his attack. How was the Sellout campaign? I was solid. I was happy with the result. You also missed the Stanka campaign, and you missed like 11 days of Fallout 4.
I keep my oaths.
Now we started the old SFO campaign. Speed 20% lower with wounds.
Come together, lads. Battle ready.
The war boss is wounded. Well, there still might be more days of Fallout 4. They can actually be added until the end of this day. The Fallout 4 run has been beautiful. I've been really enjoying it. There's a command. But it can be added in multiple ways. Drink to victory, Gorok. The troops might be expensive. We've been doing a compilation of over 700 mods, and it's been beautiful, Spinocchio. Better than vanilla in so many ways. And better looking and no crashes either. How many you have? I'm not sure. Let's see. Spinocchio have 11 request tokens. I'm gonna get treasure, not gold here. The hammer is a really elite, but they're a low number, noticeable. Subtract 2 RT for Fallout. You got it, Pinocchio, thank you. Fallout 4 lives. I was saying earlier, any of the gifted subs for that happened during SFO or any sabotage for over this campaign can also be added towards more Fallout 4 2. I mean, that was really Spinocchio, right? You requested 1 campaign and you got 11. Thanks to 10 sabotage campaigns, right? That's a steal. Except to update this for a second. Recent RTUs. Spanocchio has added under default. We also have Zefon requested, and I got all the DLC now. 6 new leaders, bunch of new units, quests, items, outposts, like over an hour of new music. So that's been queued as well. They added over 1 hour of new music in the last 3 DLC. DJ Phil requested Zephyr. So we got what? We got 19 old gold. Unless we can track which high elves are alive. Yoo-hoo!
I stand defiant.
I really like the look of the interface.
Grudge bearer. For the Dammer's crown.
This campaign we have options to cause wars. For 5 gifted subs, I have to declare war on somebody. For 20, you can pick any race and I have to permanently declare war on them for the rest of the game. And a 200 permanent war with everybody. The goal of the campaign is region control. Minimal 15 regions, but more regions can be added by the chat. So chat will decide how long this campaign goes. They usually go like over 30-40 regions or several days. Dwarves, who knows? There are a lot of dwarf simps around there. This is an excellent dwarf battlefield. All the gifted subs also count towards another SFO campaign, and it can also be added towards more follow 4 days. I think I'm gonna keep them at 3 ranks.
The clans unite!
Considering 200 mass on this unit, I think 3 rows is fine.
War of vengeance! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! For the garrison corps!
We rarely play SFO, I don't mind it.
For the ancestor gods!
But I feel like more and more people are interested in seeing vanilla, you know, instead of an overhaul in the campaign stuff.
Miners! They have wronged us! Miners!
KOJX has added 1 region to the goal. You got it, KOJX. The goal is 15 regions, so once I control 15 regions, the timer will start. If no regions get added, the campaign is finished. Cannot go lower under 15. But regions can be added or removed above 15. To either prolong or end the campaign. This is the system we have in some campaigns, and especially SFO and Old World. And other such mod overhauls.
Understood!
There's a goal for Empire 1 as well. Exclamation mark more SFO. It will be played in a similar fashion.
War of vengeance! Kellogg's! Ready to serve! I suppose.
Haven't updated the next command, my bad. Zephon requested by DJ Felifel. His request is kind of like open-ended, because he wants 1 to 2 games. He has request tokens to go pretty over a week of it, really. For Zephon, I allow over 5 days requests. Zephon is a great game, and viewers also enjoy it. Haven't played it, highly recommend this game. If you like 4X war games, it's currently on sale. You can get a base game for 55% off, or entire game plus 3 DLC. DLC is basically a lot of content for 46. If you like 4X war games, this is one of the best. I've never had much time to play it. I'm glad we get back into it.
Satisfy the grudge. We stay put.
Shoot the boys. What the hell? 260 gobos? Damn. SFO tries to overhaul the game. Basically, in short, without going deep into it, tries to make all the factions with just more of everything, in a sort of you know, power fantasy, in a good way, I would say. Some things could be quite absurd considering the factions, but if the difficulty supports it, why not?
Yes, Lord.
For example, look at the Goblin Archers. There are 200 of them in the unit. One of the goals of the SFO is to make the battles longer. So if you're like Markonos, 76-year-old, you know, struggling with arthritis, so you can give a couple of orders and go make lunch, and when you get back, units will still fight. Especially low difficulty.
It is a reckoning.
I remember a long time ago doing a Belgrade with minimum army size. Yeah, that was a very long time ago. Damn, those Wolf Riders are actually killing this unit. Hex! This mod actually makes the Wolf Riders an actual unit instead of just multiplayer nonsense. Look at the Wolf Riders at 12.5 thousand health. They got like 4,800 health in vanilla. Orc boys are slightly stronger than dwarf warriors without a battle skill.
For the ancestor gods.
When you look at the numbers, in theory, the range units are probably slightly worse, but still invaluable due to range attacks. Orc boy is definitely more formidable.
Ready to fight.
I got anti-infantry as well. Some of the morale values are also changed all around.
We demand blood!
So basically, I would, if you are not sure if you're gonna be playing this game, I would just recommend the base game. The base game offers a couple of factions, and there's a lot of things to play there. The DLC, what do DLC do? Each DLC adds 2 more leaders that are in the existing factions, units, missions, items, outposts, soundtracks, all around. They have a really good DLC system, I would say. But to start playing Zephon, you don't need anything other than just the main game. If you really like the game, then consider buying DLCs when they're on sale. That would be my way to go. For example, the oldest DLC is like 30% off. So I just recommend, if you're curious, to just get the base game. But they are trying really to deliver with the DLC. The reason why I didn't buy the DLC when they were released, because I didn't have much time to play it, so I wasn't sure I'd be playing it anytime soon. I usually wait for like sale on the DLC on the games I play less. If you think Gladius, it's basically Gladius. Everything better than Gladius, except it's not Warhammer 4000. But it's just better Gladius in every way. So by capturing this island, we can confederate Karak here. Your kin entrenched deep within Karakin have received word of your grit during your expansion. They hail the rightful king of 8 Peaks and offer their loyalty and aid for your mission to reunite the everlasting realm. I feel like these other rewards are really poor to not take this. This campaign gets messy due to possible sabotage, so I have to play around this. Because we might just have a regular campaign, but somebody might do some nestings of the campaign. Which is welcome. It's welcome. It's dwarves. Dwarves are super easy. Just destroy everything. I don't care. These guys, I believe, have 2 regions, and we might get to war with some other guys there. I'm gonna confederate. Confederating, we immediately have access to income, which is really nice. The thing is, these guys have an army. These guys have an army, and we need to recruit an army. So you understand what this means? You basically get free units. Recruitment is really expensive, this faction. So we didn't get, you don't get 2,000. You get like 10,000 gold. So these units are all desirable. And to recruit a single unit is 2,000 gold each. We have double recruitment costs. So Confed is high value. It will fuel the treasury for a bit.
Let us begin.
The broken nose. Do they have something else? It looks like they're empty, huh? And basically this army might potentially give us a move on the city there. Unless they get attacked.
Won't happen. No, I will not shame my clan.
This is 7 additional units, and they're all good units in the early game. This would cost a lot of money. A lot. The basic garrison is really, really poor. And granting the Black Mountains is pretty nice. Hey, Stalker.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
If you collect income, it costs 10 control. Interesting. So we're gonna lose 40 control here. If you don't collect income, you get 50 control. Collect the income from province will provide with additional 1 recruitment slot at a cost of minus 10 control penalty. Not collecting provide plus 50 road at a cost of minus 1 recruit rank. So turning off taxes is kind of huge for developing places. We don't want control to go bad. Let's go venerate the ancestors here. I mean, this area could get hit. There are vampires and orcs to the north and to the west.
Yes, more. Your servant will feed you this treacherous meat.
So strategic threat is way higher than in vanilla, which makes the factions more hostile. Interesting. This makes a lot of sense. This used to be even higher in Warhammer 2. They eliminated most of this in Warhammer 3 that crosses so much past the game.
True king of 8 peaks.
The movement is invaluable, so we'll start with the route marcher. Route marcher, why do I continue with the blue line? The regular miners are really bad. Just like don't even really does anything in campaign. It's like it's only you recruit when there's nothing else available. I get 7 units here. This guy's excellent. Excellent.
Grudge bearer.
So Belagar takes no missile damage from the front. Is there a grudge system? Yeah, we got the guide on top. 20 turns to clear garages. It's completely different than vanilla. Currently at tier 3.
Lun's air.
What is this 4 extra buildings here? There's an industry building, there's the usual stuff. Increases income but lowers control. Units recruited in this province have a permanent arm bonus. So you can have it stack it in the province. There is the mine. Mine provides more income. Mines also increase caving corruption and lower campaign moon range. Hey, Sergeant Pepper. Farms and herds. This is the standard resource building. These are the deeps. Deeps very expensive. The barracks get the regular units plus buff defense when under siege in the province, plus available tains. The infantry workshops grant missile damage bonus when under siege to armies and provinces on the range units and the garrisons. And look what the SFO did. Your solid tier 2 unit has been moved from tier 2 to tier 4. This is the most ridiculous thing in vanilla Iron Drakes in tier 2. I don't think nothing even comes close. So basically all these buildings do buff the defenders under siege. Slayer slower growth.
By my hammer it will be done.
There is no reason not to get some blasting charges, considering they got 3 ammunition. In vanilla they got only 1 ammo. Can immediately recruit the Ultar's Raiders as Belagar. They cripple the enemy defense in mass. They got sniper and 100 range, it also causes bleed. No Gremlings have 100 guys and they have 27.5 thousand health. And they got 65 defense, immune to flanking. That's the most ridiculous part. Regular iron breakers are at 80, guys. They're not even to flanking. These guys are basically space marines of this universe.
To battle?
I'm not a fan of the Dwarf Warriors' great weapons due to not having the charge defense. They might do work, but as the enemy get more large units, they become useless. So, Dwarf Warriors have X charge defense with large, while Dwarf Warriors' great weapons do not have this. Longbeards have expert charge defense. Longbeards' great weapons charge defense versus large. This unit doesn't have this. So this is one of my reasons why I don't recruit Dwarf Warriors' great weapons. It makes no sense to use this unit. They just get wrecked by large. Dwarves only have issues with large, you don't need to create further issues with large. I kinda don't want to spend so much money on 3 units. It's just crazy, look at this. This is gonna cost 5,600. What the hell? I have 7 units available. There's 7 here waiting for me.
Yes.
I don't want to spend money on units. It's crazy expensive. I should just get 1 miner with explosives, because these are useless units. I do have 2 miners, which should be get rid of. So we get rid of these 2. And recruit blasting chargers. This will pay for it over time anyways, because I just lost 78 upkeep. This is a very useful unit to have in the beginning.
What?
I do not have any trade now, huh?
All right.
There's Ireland to the north with no enemies. And they are open to diplomacy, huh?
Sigma's will. By Sigma's will.
We'll take it.
Come in peace. So be it. To war.
Belegar needs money.
Revenge incarnate.
If Belegar has to recruit units, it's really bad. It is so expensive. Replenishment is currently terrible. It looks like there's something going on with the replenishment. It's actually basic 8%.
True king.
Do a compromise here. Get a woodsman hut in Karak and get the barley field here to buff replenishment, growth, and income. If I go up here for 2,500, will I get access to quarrelers? And I only have 2 rangers and 2 quarrelers and a thunderer here, so I don't need that. Should be careful with money until I see the situation of Karakaiser. Because this price is this is ridiculous. In vanilla, you have a high upkeep cost. In here you have a really crazy recruitment cost. And it looks like the base recruitment is also higher in SFO. And this faction has a penalty, it is doubled. Looks like they fixed the vanilla one-turn technologies. How's our relationship with nearby dwarves?
I do not trust your clan.
We have a confederation
so
penalty right now. Oof. 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 Let's buff diplomacy here. We have the guilds plus 10 diplomacy with dwarves.
Zulrikas.
Confederation grant me access to 7 units, which will save me close to 14,000 gold.
Revenge
I'm gonna have to see what is here first.
Where's one rag?
Yet?
Yes. Ready.
We see
Those who
Carcassonne
despise
and
me do not live to
relationship
tolerate.
are worse because of the high strategic threat. And the dwarves will not like us for a couple turns. We can work with ogres, with dwarves, but it's unlikely unless they have a common interest. Yeah, they've tuned up diplomacy to be more on the aggressive side, close to Warhammer 2.
It is time.
With our options available here, plus the sabotage, there'll be plenty of wars.
What?
This is a really weak item in this campaign. We'll salvage for old gold. Potion of strength is okay. We have these guys are actually causing fear, not terror, huh? I guess then it's a little bit better, but still, I'm not gonna equip that for just terror. Belagar has one skill that's really strong. Let's see if it's still available. Look at this. Weapon strength plus 20% of fighting against Skaven. Melee attack plus 8 with fighting against greenskins. Weapon strength plus 10% with fighting against greenskins. Bonus versus infantry plus 8 with fighting against Skaven Lord's army. Bonus versus large plus 8 with fighting against ogres Lord's army. This is crazy strong. Poor Skaven. Poor Skaven. The Skaven can handle dwarf melee, while the greenskins can. But this has put us closer to their strength in melee. The greenskins won. Okay, this will be it for turn 1. Brutality, hey there, added one more region to the goal, campaign goal, sure. We're at 18 now. And I've occupied the second one, so we are at 2. Did I look at the 4K battle sub? No, I don't have time. I had enough of their blue balling, getting sick of it really. This area can have a lot of conflict. There are wood elves, ogres, Skaven, some undead. What is this? Welcome to the Simple Fun Overhaul Grimhammer 3 mod by Veneris and the SFO mod team. This is a complete game overhaul that will provide a fun and different experience from the vanilla game. In the top left panel you can find a new button that has many options to customize and tailor the game to your own preference. We hope you enjoy our mod. It's kind of like an event, huh? It says let it happen, so I don't think that anything happens here. I don't want any of this. Okay.
To war!
So don't have Karakai's in range.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
So movement was updated. So you don't have bonus 10 movement here, so they lowered movement by 10. So SFO has 10 lower movement in vanilla. Our movement right now is supposed to be 130. Yeah, 110 base plus 20 we have currently buffed, so they lowered movement by 10. This guy has no engineer, no skill, you can see he has a 100, so movement is pre-Warhammer 3 movement. An army base campaign movement can be increased with no limits. I wonder if CA changed this or it's the mod has changed this this UI bug. Because in vanilla it says 50%, which is not true.
Summon me if you dare. You have my hammer.
Garinsins are recruiting outside that settlement.
I stand defiant. I'm going.
I can't attack the settlement this turn.
Yes. Never.
They could possibly attack me though.
My axe thirsts for war.
How many units will they get? And what can they recruit? They can recruit forest goblins, orc boy spears, wagons.
My axe thirsts for war.
I'm gonna have to take our chances here, huh?
The throng agrees.
It'd be a shame this garrison get wrecked because they recruit too many units. So I actually control 4 regions right now. What about Black Mountains?
Lord of the Angrund.
I might drill Belegar, of course. There is only one Belegar. Well, this is 500 garages, huh? You're pretty much gonna get Nolengrond by occupying Karakaiser.
Onward.
Confederation put us in top 10.
All right. What?
Okay. Next turn. I think they're gonna recruit like 9 units. They recruited only 3, but they sell it out. Hmm. It's like the spider eye is nastier. We just gotta hold the position here. They don't have artillery. If their garrison was full strength, we would be in trouble. As in, units get wrecked. These are powerful characters, but they still lack gear and levels. The garrison is not full strength because the added early game garrison is not full strength because it's added via mods. Only CA can add full health garrison. Gamba. The battle said Pyrrhic victory, huh? There we go. We need a position where the hammers have huge value. This position is like here, huh? We have a vanguard in the underway, which gives us advantage. Which changes things.
Yes, yes. For the ancestors.
The reinforcements are larger than the army ahead.
Satisfy the grunts. Miners. War of vengeance! Vengeance calls! For the ancestor gods! Vengeance calls! This instant!
These guys are holding okay. This guy's on a P, huh?
Stop firing! It is a reckoning!
We got their pump wagon down.
Move to attack! This is the age of reckoning! There's nothing I can't fix. Ready to fight!
2 minutes, we can actually just leave here, but we're gonna fight here.
Yes! Yes! Eureka! Dwarf warriors! I, as ye command, Anarch! Fire down there! I am Rondos! Ready to strike! Strike out!
This is a good position here.
Strike out!
Nothing can stop us!
I really need those hammers to get here and give them room speed. Let's go, boys. Let's start shooting those spiders.
Aye! True king of air peaks! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! Understood! Go!
Kill 'em all! Kill X!
Those pigs will hurt if you let them charge.
Miners! Range fire! Range fast! Aye! Understood, Lord! Move now! Move
Characters are really tough here unless they got magic attacks. Go with the pigs first, then we'll switch on the shooters.
The clans unite!
Vital!
Kazuk! Miners! The clans unite! I keep my oath! I approve! Miners! It is a reckoning! Hammerers! No! For the cars and jaws! It is a reckoning!
They definitely lowered the coolness abilities.
Ready to serve!
Rangers are almost out of armor. They're barely done this stuff.
Shoot the Wazuks! On for the ancestors!
We demand blood! Shoot the Wazuks!
Understood, Lord! Hammerers! Righto!
There's a boba.
Take them down!
For the High King! Yes, Lord! Dwarf warriors! Belagar Ironhammer!
It doesn't look like we have to worry about the characters are holding with the resistances.
That'll do!
Probably handle even a large battle.
Pick your targets well!
I speak my lord's will! Strike out! Hold those woven legs! I wanna look! Shield bearers, halt! Ready to strike! The clans unite!
Must be characters in the way. This looks like a decisive victory. This guy lost almost half the health. Close victory. Well, this looks like they're gonna have to have way bigger numbers to grind out the ghosts. Red Axe of Karak 8 Peaks. Plus 10 attack, magical attacks, plus 10% weapon strength, and additional 20 weapon strength when fighting against greenskins. And Belaga now gets massive damage against greenskins and magical attacks. Can't send out to execute and loot. Yoo-hoo! It's a mega weapon at the start of the campaign.
Revenge incarnate.
Belgar has no magic attacks without this weapon. And he goes from 55 to 65. Gets pretty good damage and an additional 20% damage against greenskins. It's pretty amazing.
Belaga. First. Dragon.
So fill the meter, huh?
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war.
Real amount of movement here.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
And we put the Confederate troops into the army.
Ancestors heroes.
We got a 2020, we just recruited a single unit. Damage and damage against greenskins. Let's get sharpened weapons and hardened armor already from the start, huh? Scouting is really valuable considering you have 5 characters at the very start of the game, so scouting it is. Scouting way better value of right now in the game than sharpened weapons or hardened armor. Movement. Flash bomb, movement. So it's a minus 20. Okay, let's reclaim Karakaiser. We don't even have to go into a battle here. It's even taking massive damage for some reason. What, no shackles for this battle? What? That's strange. Hey, Elich, can you explain how the depths work with the Davi? I feel like I'm not understanding something about it. Okay, sure. So in your settlements, you got this building called the Deeps. You construct this building, requires a resource called the High King Decree, population and a lot of gold, and it grants you access to the Undercity settlement. And there you get different building browser, and bonuses add up on to the top settlement and the province.
Ready.
So when you garrison, they get more experience and lower upkeep.
Very well. I will do as you ask.
Considering this campaign and our early enemies, minor instinct is crazy value. Hello. This basically will sometimes give battles on their turn, which is one of the most valuable thing in the game. Imagine destroying enemy armies on their turn. So it's like nothing even beats this. Well, depending on the resources available to you, I would recommend building the dips in valuable regions. What is an example of a valuable region? Karazakarak, Black Rag, especially Mount Gumbat. And after that, depending how much resources you have, because you have to use a lot of resources to build this, a lot of this to lower the cost of it throughout later the game, and then you have to build a very expensive building in the deep to get the edict back. So it really depends. Are you playing a short campaign, long campaign? You have to do first, you know, plan for this. If it's a short campaign, just build a couple of dips and in the most valuable, expensive settlements. If you're playing a long campaign, well, really depends how you expand. Sometimes you want to build a dips just for defenses. It really depends. For a short campaign, it's pretty straightforward. Just 1 or 2 settlements. Long campaign, you get to build more.
Lord of the Angrund.
There's a lot of things that don't fit the shorter campaign, so trying to build people sometimes plan growth buildings like they are aiming tier 4 and tier 5, and more short campaigns are around tier 3. By the time you build tier 4 and 5, you're already gonna be at a point where it's over, let's go next campaign, or you know, stop playing the campaign. This is a really big issue. Like, don't play every campaign the same. If you decide to play a shorter campaign, invest resources for a shorter campaign. If you're playing a longer campaign, then invest into more growth and stuff like that. So you have to decide how you're gonna go. I can't believe I've been following for almost 9 years. That's like the first time I see you in 9 years.
Zulrika. Ready.
Must have been an accidental follow. So Karakaizdor has access to a copper mountain. Copper Mountain is one of the best landmarks. It's early game and it's very relevant for the game. You get several things that make the difference. 2 iron breakers are kind of crazy for the garrison. You get a 30 growth and 500 income. So this is basically a growth, income, and a garrison building all in one, and at a low tier, the best tier. And we are only at 30 growth, and income is 600. We should probably turn off the income, so we get plus 50. We get the bonus to growth, plus 50 growth. Didn't have to pay for the army, so I got some extra money. What are we gonna even build here? I don't know. The army is already assembled for the now. I guess just growth and replenishment. It's a mix with income as well. Get the tier 2 in this place. Tier 1s are poorly defended, and then we build the Copper Mountain, followed by the deeps. Wonder how they balance the dips in the SFO, but all the seems like there's a balance factor here. So I need a lot more of these things to actually go cheaper. We start with 1 decrease, so we can make 1 dips, and Karakaiser is gonna be very important. I mean, this is Karakaiser right now, it's a tier 1 settlement, and look at the garrison. This is garrison, by the way. Until you construct some buildings, there is no garrison. We got the commandment issue here, okay. We're gonna get tier 5 melee. Tier 5 was really easy to get, huh? Will grant 4 control, 20 movement, cheaper Grudge units, faster recruitments. Will give us 1 of each Grudge unit. And spawn a temporary army Grudge units. This will happen in 18 turns. Okay. So, as Belegar, I think we should go protect Thorgrim. I think protecting Thorgrim is a top priority. So, send Belegar immediately to Thorgrim, make sure Thorgrim survives against Crooked Moon, and then go south, deal with whatever there is in south while Thorgrim builds up.
To battle?
I'm not even sure this is worth building. Durundu has added plus 10 regions. More, got it, Durundu. I got a 5th one, huh? What do we have here? Try saying that name 10 times when drunk. Remind me next time I'm drunk, Matt Valentine. I don't remember last time I was drunk. I don't think we should try to build any alliances, because there's an option to permanently declare a war on the entire race. So this will be tempting for the saboteurs. Torag is doing well, huh? Okay. I think I'm not gonna build... do I actually even build this? Gold seems like so valuable for a small settlement investment. I have to pay 2,000 to get barely anything here. Priority is to get the mountain up. And I saw no beta loot, so that's a little bit worrisome. There is sometimes... Oh, it looks like there's no beta loot on garrison. Might be a garrison the exception. I'll build it. How much are you paying for this guy? 253. It looks like there's more experience required as well. I got 2,000 income right now. I didn't pay for the army. I guess I can handle this a bit.
Master engineer at your service.
This armor doesn't really do anything. It only has enough armor. So 60 is absurd.
What
Oh, green, increase armor on this guy.
I stand defiant.
So we got a skill here. Rank 7 and above.
A rune's duty is never done.
So this one might actually work on the characters. Got the 5 characters, only got 1 ancillary.
Zulrikad!
Definitely need some experience here. We'll see what's gonna be next. I got an army, and it's early. I think saving Torgrim is the best move here. Guarantee Torgrim survival. With Torgrim survival not in question, we got a big buffer. William says, I am in a World of Warcraft. Man, I wish I was in a World of Warcraft. Relation with dwarves. Should the following building has been constructed? Makas Ungur. What the hell is Makas Ungur? It's a building, a cavern stocked with provisions and, more importantly, weapons and tools. Ah, it's the control building. Boss control, lowers corruption, grants a unit of hammers. It's a control building. You can only pick one, huh? It's a hammer garrison.
Billiga!
I answer to clan and hold.
To battle?
Yeah, dark. It's turn 4. We can start traveling now. Got marching zones for infantry speed. I could hit Fort Seoul here.
Speak up! Or I'll...
It does help the Empire a bit.
Onward.
What? Yes.
Ready.
I have to assume the Empire will do well. But I don't want these guys randomly attacking here.
Now!
There are currently no enemies. Might go for Migdal Wongol Barak immediately. I also don't like the idea of trespassing in Skrak territory. Take like 4 turns at least to reach that area.
incarnate.
Togri might not give us military access and might not be targets in the area. I do have declare war on somebody next turn. 137. It looks like it might be Pirates of Sartosa. It's no good traveling until we see what happens on turn 5.
Grudge bearer. Moving out.
Okay, we'll play safe
I
here.
stand defiant.
We have a rule, house rule, that says on every turn ending with a 5, I have to declare war on an unfriendly faction closest to my military strength. And I can only make peace treaty on turns ending with a 0.
Lord of the Angrund.
It's 250 old gold from building that building. What is it? What is this building again? $250 old gold is a lot. How does the Confederation work in SFO for dwarves? I think it's the same as in vanilla. I haven't done much of experience in SFO. This is my 4th campaign now over the 4 years. Okay, turn 5. Well, I'm 125.
Most infamous.
It does look like Aranesa. Which means we either have to bend this area or go fight Aranesa. 17.
Shall we cut a deal?
You see how this rule fits so well? Took me a while to get this one going. This rule fits so well. It doesn't, you know, it's make campaigns difficult. Just makes things more interesting war-wise. It's like it's turn 5, nobody even attacked me, for example.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Deliver your message.
I'm not sure I can save these guys. I won't pay 7,000 for this. But that's experience. The Vampire Coast is quite weak against elite dwarves, unless they got something special going.
Seeking vengeance.
Belligar also has extra movement over the pretty much everybody else at the start. This confederation actually is getting closer to rebellion, and I cannot defend Karakaiser without staying there. So we really need this and a Copper Mountain. Tier 1 settlements are really weak. So this income dwarf beer, control defense supplies and leadership under siege. Also rangers. There's a trade depot for the Empire, huh? And a construction building. Construction. This is for a mission, huh? And it does produce old gold per turn.
What?
Considering the early garrison situation, it's prime whack-a-mole potential, right? I got a free army in 16 turns. I'll be with me for a while. Can reinforce garrisons.
Lun's air.
I'm gonna go after Aranesa because of the war. So it looks like replenishment is halved. Halved.
Have my hammer.
You have a half a replenishment outside the town and regular replenishment in the town. In vanilla it's 8 outside and almost double in town. So they lowered the basic replenishment in this mode as well. Which is a good thing, I like that. Orcs trespassing. Upgrade the Karak Isles tier 2 and a Karak Hill tier 2.
Lord of the Angrund. Journeying on.
I'm going directly into Aranesa.
Greetings. We may not be the Empire, but our realm has...
But before we continue, it's that time to get coffee. Fortunately, it's not dinner time yet. We are big boys.
Praise Sigma.
Who?
True king of 8 peaks.
Kind of overextended here, and wherever we go, these territories, I'm not even sure I can hold at this tier. Because the moment I have to recruit something, there's no way with this money. Makes it a little bit questionable to build if I don't get Copper Mountain. Rebellion in 4 turns. Huh. I've definitely changed some of this province management stuff. This place, if I don't get Copper Mountain, is gonna be doomed. Maybe we can't even go help Torgrim like we would do in vanilla. Just have to hope for the best.
Iron hammer.
The worst thing about this campaign right now is recruiting units. It's actually really bad. If we have to recruit units, then the thing's gonna get ugly.
Yes.
Our house rule has started a war with Ranessa, so I have to go deal with with her. My character is still kind of low rank, so not very confident in this situation because of the lack of experience of SFO. Fairly sure we protected Thalia here currently. Plus 250 old gold has been provided by objective. And we got technology for more speed on infantry, plus 10%.
True king.
Now I have hammers, 33 speed. The forge has been unlocked. Let's go see. We got 346 old gold. Starting items are 200. The runes should be more affordable. The runes are probably the best thing to open with. The rune of sanctuary is really strong in the beginning. And the rune of battle, of course. Rune of battle is crazy on the hammerers, like really crazy. And I got one heavy, great weapons as well. Plus 4 leadership, plus 4 attack, and plus 8 anti-infantry. Here, we'll go on the great weapons, hammerers, and one of the dwarf warriors.
What?
Looks like Ranessa has fled Lucchini.
By my hammer it will be done.
They're actually threatened by my army.
Onwards.
Somebody's here as well. Hard to say who this is. It could be another one of her armies.
Setting forth. On my way.
Can't see.
Leaving.
It's another one of her armies.
This officer.
Don't you dare.
She has a bunch of these humans in the army.
Zulrika.
I think I'll occupy Lucchini and take a risk here. I'm not sure if there's an army in Certoso. So go to 50 attack and now 8 anti-infantry. This is gonna melt infantry. I'm gonna take my chances in this position. This also puts me in conflict with potentially several factions, including Ikit Claw, Skarbrand, Scrag, Morgur, Arkan. Do you think we'll get Dogs of War? They're coming with a miracle patch, haven't you heard? This guy is the meltings in charge now. This is a really slow army, huh? Can we raise the rangers? We do have extra 10% speed. I guess we can have a minor backup. The biggest advantage you can have against the Vampire Coast is also the biggest advantage you might have against the dwarves. They're both very slow armies on the battlefield. And actually Vampire Coast is even slower than the dwarves, considering their speed is the speed of zombies, which are 25 in SFO, they're 23 in vanilla. So if you have a decent speed difference, you can do things to Vampire Coast. I wonder if the unit's actually even tougher than this one. They have pole arms. 17.6 thousand. Considering how much tougher the Dwarf Warriors got, this unit didn't get much tougher. Because this unit has like 12,000 health. So this unit is actually worse in SFO than vanilla. But they gave them some resistances.
Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Vengeance calls! For Grimhammer! For the High King! It is a reckoning! It is a reckoning! Thunderous!
Thunderous 170 range, they get a shield breaker. They have a longer reload time, but way stronger projectile. Which means this unit is really crazy against a single target compared to their vanilla version.
We fire on your command!
It's gonna be my go-to deployment area for the dwarves on this battlefield. Or those rotting Prometheans. 20 feet resist. I don't think we can handle them before the reaches.
Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestors! Right far, right fast! Move now! Yes! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite!
Don't care about the regular miner. Useless unit. Nothing really here, huh?
They have wronged us! For Grimhammer!
The Rangers can restore vigor.
Warriors! Delegate Ironhammer! This instant! Satisfy the grudge! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Take them down! Put their head-splitting tongues out! Plow through! By
weathers!
Looks like we can't rely on much on the shooters against zombies. We got 30 resistance.
Hey! Kill them!
Zombies usually get murdered by these units.
Inactive and blood! Ready! Ready to fly! All on! Are we ready? We demand blood!
Kinda like they have better shields against missiles.
Quarrelers! On! Down! Ready to strike! Kazukan Kazukita! Quarrelers! I! Kazut! Zolrikas! I, as you command! Drag them down! War of vengeance!
Bolster, 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 everything bolster.
Our fire undimmed! Axes out, lads! Valea, bless our aim! Yes!
Yeah, crumbling and disintegration damage is lower as well.
Let the vengeance begin!
Army losses are 100.
For the High King!
So garrisons don't provide any better loot. Interesting. This one is a bad climate. Replenishment is almost non-existent.
That
We
is
might get
not
attacked here
what-
by 3 armies.
Don't you dare.
against the code. Lun's air.
Vigor loss reduction minus 10% for the entire army. I will get that. Hard to hit. Can help immediately. Rune of slowness. In the engineer, we got a flash bomb, no pounders yet. Get the flash bomb. This unit has 9 ammunition. It's gonna be definitely big attack by the Vampire Coast.
Not this time.
Currently building tier 3.
No, not this.
I need the Karak Eyes or landmark on tier 2. I think we can get this. -5, -1. It's actually quite horrible to get this control. This doesn't provide any control. We'll get positive control before we consider more getting income here.
The Empire. Who calls? All right.
Research. 10% cheaper infantry recruitment. Infantry recruitment. Growth 10. Let's go growth 10. So much about going east. We might not get this one it's against Crooked Moon. It has the same grudge as Togrim. Should be Crooked Moon or Crooked Moon with Gits. Not just Crooked Moon, right?
I stand defiant.
It's terrible replenishment here. Terrible. Would have been okay if I had Inspirational Leader. Bruno Grimnir grants mass and missile resist. A lot of mass and missile resist. Belgrade does have a lot of mass for infantry character. Let's see what Ernest does, but could be a really big attack here. I can replenish in this area, so if I take a lot of damage... Oh, don't be like this! I have other guys to deal with. I'm gonna go for the waltz. Immediately activated, like the first turn we arrived here. Looks like they reworked the animated hulks. They got unstoppable charge, really high attack. Call or the Maw. They do have a penalty to attack and damage, but the gun resists. They're really tough actually, above 50% health. So 4 Hulks. I don't have any Slayers. 1 Rotting Promethean there. These units have to be shot down because they cannot be flanked. There is a lot of resistance on the undead, which it makes sense. Like, this makes a lot of sense. Put a prediction for this one. This is the main force of Aranesa. Clean win here. If I take too much damage, the army will be crippled for several turns because they have no replenishment. It's unfortunate he could declare war. But we're in an area of his influence, so it's bound to happen. Maybe if I didn't come here for like 2 more turns, he would have attacked Morgor or Carcassonne, so we had more time in this area. We're on the other side of this battlefield now. And the dwarves have a long deployment, so it's fine, yeah. So this looks good.
They have wronged us.
How slow those guys are gonna be on the other side.
Dwarf warriors.
Most of their armies are shooters,
Vengeance.
and I can restore ammo.
Warriors. Greater than blood. Yes, Dane. The clans unite! Quarrelers! For the High King!
I guess you can surprise attack Ikid Claw immediately, but we have a house rule that declare war on Renaissance on turn 5. So that makes more sense.
Quarrelers!
He probably attack Ikid while he's busy trying to do his thing.
Grudge thrower!
It would be really bad if they don't start fighting immediately. It would be really bad, actually. Entire army plus all those guys, that would be too much at once. God forbid they come attack in sync. Damn.
Today is a great day. Grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin.
This is gonna be... we'll see what they do. Surely those throttling Prometheans are nothing special.
War machine ready. Kill Orcs. Pump those dwarfen legs. Attack! Dwarves, to me!
They actually engage you, nice.
Strike out! Axes out! Ready to strike!
I don't think we can get to that corpse.
Fight! A worthy order! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Zulrika! Very well! Our fire undimmed!
Managed to get one Sartosa militia of the miners. The right side, I don't like the look of the right side.
War of vengeance! Right up!
This being on the high ground against possible large attackers is terrible. They'll just charge and knock down everybody down, kill them.
For the High King! Yes, Lord! Press there! Get him! We'll guard it! Let the vengeance begin! Will do! Pour those dwarven lads!
What the hell? Those are explosives?
Pour those dwarven legs! Grudge thrower!
Uh-oh.
We're the ancestors! Righto! Strike out! Will do! With haste!
Something is hitting Belagar on a directional shield. What the fuck?
This instant! True king
What?
of
We see Belagar losing health. This directional shield.
Going quickly! I have Rondos! To the forge! Dwarf warriors! I will have vengeance! Grudge thrower!
guys they have quite a bit more damage than vanilla.
For the ancestor gods!
Belagar Ironhammer!
Kazoo! Shoot the waddocks! Pick your targets well! Plow through!
For vengeance! Kazukan Kazukita! If you insist!
Summoning large units as well.
It is a reckoning! Charge!
I keep my oaths!
For the Karazhan Corps!
I'll get my tools! Dwarf warriors!
Vengeance! Pull out!
Others!
This is actually looking pretty fucking terrible,
Dwarf warriors!
considering all these
Nothing
shooters.
can stop us! Range fire! Range fast! Get 'em
I
out!
can't even touch the hulks because of all these shooters.
Rondos! Take them down!
True king of air beasts! To battle!
Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Understood, Lord. No. Charge! Move now! And down!
Moron!
Cashew! Fire on the four! Take them down! Dwarf warriors! Our fire undimmed! Strike out!
Luckily those guys at least don't have crazy amount of ammo.
Hook those dwarf legs! Hook those dwarven legs! For the High King! Let us bleed for the clan! Die! Pull out! Scum! Fire on the Urks! Ready! The clans you
Those hulks are murdering stuff here.
Quarrelers!
Descendant of Lord!
Quarrelers! Vengeance!
There's another dead gunner there, huh?
Dwarf
What the fuck? How are we gonna kill the hulks?
They have wronged us. Shoot the Wazzards! Withdraw!
Zulrika!
Understood, Lord! Range fire, range fast!
Army losses. Hope they don't get into shooters.
Get them! Yes, Lord!
Side is not gonna last. They're not gonna hold.
Vengeance! Quarrelers! Take them down!
Yeah, this is definitely not vanilla Vampire Coast. Not vanilla Vampire Coast.
We're ready!
Respect the Vampire Coast.
Aye, as ye command! Quarrelers! Pick your targets well! Ready!
They have magical attacks on these things at
It is
least.
a reckoning! Shoot the Wazuks! Zah! Quarrelers! Darway attack! Come together, lads! The clans unite! Our fire undimmed! Let the vengeance begin!
I have to go back to the mountain to replenish this.
Quarrelers!
Battle ready! Ready!
And
They got another army in the area, plus the Tartos has a garrison.
Vengeance call! We demand blood! Get moving!
Emeralds have done a lot here. We're taking more damage on them. This is a lot more damage than I expected. I'm on war with Dickie nearby. And they still have to clear Aranesa's other army, plus the city. This could have been way, way worse. Pretty quick through. I'm not even sure I can go back, around this, because Ikit might go for a Karak Aizer if I go for Sartosa. I had to attack Aranesa, so that was unavoidable. The war with Iklo is unfortunate, and this amount of damage is unexpected. Considering my replenishment, it's horrible. I have to take replacements. So no battle loot. Dwarves to have no battle loot. No battle loot. That's a mega change. Battle loot is literally how you pay for stuff as you snowball in the game. There's captives here, but no battle loot, huh? They remove battle loot. That's a big economic change. And a Tain for battle. I got 2 Tains. Regular Tain. I mean, no battle loot slow things down, which I think is good. The range did a lot in this battle. Would have been dead without the range. Hammers did a lot as well. I don't think we can actually attack Sartosa with this. I might need to go back and give them peace in turn 10. Still very early. Thalia might help now. Regeneration when fighting at sea for Belagar and 10% better sacking from defeating Aranesa.
True king of 8 peaks.
12 turns to replenish hammers here.
Not this, officer. Against the code.
It shall be done. Lord of the Angrund.
There's another army in there, so there will be over...
That is not warranted.
we had to fight 40 units here.
Belagar Ironhammer.
It's good for Talia, but it's bad for me.
Not logical.
And Ikit is, I mean, they're only enemies, so they're gonna be coming my way.
Lund's heir. Revenge incarnate. True king of 8 peaks.
So war with the Skaven as well. Keeper of the Gate. Lower vigor reduction. More vigor reduction for hammers. You got a Guardian. Don't have a Guardian in the army. Guardian on 5 characters is huge. And one hammer will have near perfect vigor with a couple other things.
For clan honor.
Yeah, we'll just get Guardians here.
Arcane winds under control.
Lowers armor and AP damage with this one. More ammo for the army, more speed for missile units. Let's go for more ammo. This really didn't go the way I wanted. There's way too many units here. Even if I capture the city, I think one of them might survive outside the city.
Yes. What?
And Ikit is somewhere here, moving towards here. We can lose Karak Isa before Copper Mountain, but nothing has garrisons here. It's everything just 4 units. Dwarves have nothing on tier 1. How much is to encamp? 50.
Seeking vengeance. Very well, I will do
Better
as you
replenishment here because we don't control the area, so climate doesn't affect me.
You have my hammer.
I need to replenish and deal with Ikit. It's more important than dealing with Tylea. I'll be fine in 13 turns. When 13 turns, he can occupy the vaults. Zarexil is also tier 2. Will be a shame he gets hit. Taxi down. Okay. Damn, if the Vampire Coast not only is tougher, but they do more damage. It was definitely not a pushover as I expected. They were in a super pushover vanilla.
Revenge incarnate.
All the units have resistances and higher damage. Top priority right now, Copper Mountain Karak Iser. And just level up Belagor's army. Everybody's doing good.
Lord of the Angrund.
These guys have Berserk. You can get speed, attack, and fizz resist. And rampage. In melee. Hammer is gonna be really crazy in this army because of shields as well. This guy, Cowrie Bane. In 13 turns, I'll get one of each, so that'll be a massive power swing. Well, then it's gonna be a different story. Ikit Claw is one turn ahead of me right now. Might be able to get peace with our next on turn 10. No, Tylea is sending everything. Will it be enough? I don't think so. One a Gromul Sim plus 2000 treasure.
Greetings. We may not be the Empire, but our realm has riches and...
These guys recruit a lot.
Who calls?
Aye.
They actually recruit more than Naked Claw.
The Empire.
Yes.
Kind of surprised nobody else wants to deal.
Yes. True King. By my hammer it will be done.
Can't go in my territory yet.
Our ancestors would be proud. Very well, I will do as you ask. Moving out.
Yeah, Reds are one turn ahead of me. That's not good. Especially if they go for Karakaiser. So I need 3 turns to get Copper Mountain.
Belligar Ironhammer.
I refuse.
Well, has to borrow and Scam Blight. Looks like he's been blocked by Morgor, that's why he attacked here, I guess. Karakbufter is probably a goner.
To battle?
We should be in a fighting shape with the next turn replenishment. Problem is I can't even recruit anything. If I get a lord here to recruit some troops, this just goes away. A regiment sound right round maybe. The garrison is just too weak to buffer with a lord with a couple units. The settlement is not developed.
Grudge bearer.
Hey, St. Isaac. So what did they do here? They sent all their troops and they wanted to attack. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, you build the intercept on dwarves. Destroying enemy armies on their turn. Invaluable. These are all dead if we're gonna battle. Let's not fuck this one up. I guess they can destroy the Grudge Thrower.
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Kill orcs! Barracks ready!
And they also have the maybe the menace below.
The ancestors watch!
Wondering you can hurt the ghosts.
Grudge thrower! Dwarf warriors! Runners! Ready to serve! Quarrelers! The clans unite! Satisfy the grudge! Dwarf warriors!
I have a little bit extra speed.
Blood for the ancestors! Dwarves, to vengeance away!
We are on a nuke watch.
Iron hammer!
It's probably best to be like this. My entire army is hidden, right?
Right? Get moving!
I'm gonna be a little bit faster like this, right?
Let us bleed for the
But if they don't see me, they might not act.
with haste!
I think the radius will be enough to nuke everything anyways. It seems like the radius might be a little bit bigger than the vanilla.
This is an order!
The nuke is ready, but they're not using it right now.
Vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Let's settle some grudges! Come together, lads! Battle zone!
Maybe their behavior is gonna be different regarding this. Worst case scenario, we lose the unit, right? So it's not really the end of the world. We just cut 3 of their units.
I speak my lord's will!
Maybe they're not even gonna use the nuke, right? Maybe they used it in the corner there.
Understood.
This guy's actually killing Belagar, what?
Kazukan Kazukita.
Damn, this is not vanilla, Elich. Belagar has an actual shield and he was actually getting hit by a gun in the last battle. Okay, 40 resist holds. Hammer is barely taking any damage. Yeah, this could have been way worse. I got the 40 spell resist.
Kill the old splitters. Dwarf warriors. Take them down.
This unit is resilient to the nuke. Hammer, Dwarf Warriors not so much, but the 40 spell resist. They've done a lot of damage here, but 68 guys alive, so that's like nothing. The spell resist is noticeable.
It is a reckoning.
And nuke does spell damage.
Down. Delegate Ironhammer. Aye, as you command. Yes, yes. I keep my oaths. Hook those dwarven legs.
So the Plague Monks are unbreakable.
Kazuk, vengeance.
They're doing okay damage in Belagar, considering the armor.
For mountain and hall. Vengeance! If you insist. Yes! Fight! For the Calazon!
Okay, they use their nuke and we clear their reinforcement, so this is a big advantage here. I have a couple of skills that increase the intercept chance. Intercepting an army on the enemy turn is one of the best things that can happen, really. Destroying enemy armies on their own turn with their own movement, it's invaluable. Wind in the battle for two reasons. One is to make sure they use their nuke. Another one is for replenishment. We basically replenished more in this battle than we lost. Holy shit, man! My good friend Kivan in World of Warcraft back in the day said, better to be born without dick than without luck. If you're lucky, you'll grow a dick. We could have get gangbanged here with a nuke. I had over 60% chance to replenish, to intercept. That was 60% chance. We hit both 60%. If you're a woman, you'll be unlucky if you grow that dick. I mean, women with dicks are popular these days. Probably in higher demand than the other ones.
Grudge thrower! War of vengeance! For Grim there! Move! Kazu! Move!
They don't have a nuke because they used it. It's gonna be on like cooldown for a couple turns.
Go! Hammerers! Charge! Vengeance! Strike out!
This reminded me of that meme. There's a meme, a video. A Japanese businessman is walking down the street, and the local prostitutes are offering themselves to him, and it's like, no, too expensive. And then one of them says, I think one of them says she has a dick, and then he just turns around immediately. If you wanna get a better mid and end game Big Daddy decks, I suggest using the potential mode and either randomize it or buff the factions that you're not gonna be fighting in the early game. If you wanna have a more challenging mid and late game.
We are relentless. Plow through. Carry the
So, for example, if you're, let's say, you're playing with the Empire, your enemies are gonna be Sylvania, some Warriors of Chaos, some Norska, Kemler, potentially Grom. Those factions only matter. Factions that are beyond these factions are gonna matter. With maybe exception of Norska. Buffing potential Norska makes sense because you can go into Norska in the early game. So buffing Norska as the Empire and buffing further Chaos and other factions outside your zone of start campaign, knowingly you're gonna go in a long campaign, will create that what you want for the mid and late game. Don't bother buffing really the other factions that much. The buffing the factions you deal with early game doesn't do anything. They might just get a little bit better recruitment, but if everybody gets it, doesn't really matter.
ready to fight.
Since by playing a long campaign, you are beyond your early, early area. So you need factions beyond that early area to be buffed. Factions that you're gonna have to fight, not work with. You could always randomize it to the point where things, are not just gonna be rigged against you, but more likely to be rigged against you. Or you can just make it challenging on purpose, like create a knowingly crisis type buff for the factions.
Take aim!
Smoke bomb on is pretty crazy on characters.
Dwarf warriors! Kazoo! Miners! Move! Pick your targets well!
Let's drop him. We are still in the early game, pretty chill.
Will do. Miners! Got!
It's pretty much a regular campaign for most part, with some potential chat sabotage. or by creating more wars.
Hammerers! That's the cause!
And dwarves are pretty strong.
Battle ready!
I've been fighting Aranesa and Iked Claw. Vampire Coast kind of surprised me. I didn't expect them to be this much stronger in SFO.
True king of air beats!
I've been intercepting some Iked Claw armies this turn, so I'm getting advantage here.
Quick march! For the High King!
I was worried about, you know, Marconos make me would permanently made me declare a permanent war on the Empire or the Dwarves, but luckily Marconos is asleep, so it's gonna be chill. No beta loot is a big change. I haven't played a couple of these versions of SFO, so I'm not really up to date what they changed. But thanks to Skaven, I'm replenishing here. What in the shit is this? No, don't report, guys, don't report! No hacks here! I swear! I was about to get attacked by 4 armies. And I intercepted 3 of them. This is why you get the intercept skill. Miner's instinct. Dwarves will not get surprised by the Skaven underground. Three intercepts in a single turn, about 6% chance.
Die! We demand blood!
Not only we get all this experience, but we actually get replenishment in the army, because we get more out of it than we lose.
For the Karen
Since they are weak armies, the Skaven have to outnumber us 3 times to have a chance.
for Grimhammer!
Yeah, it's known fact that all the streamers are just dirty liars and cheaters, especially when they install mods.
Dwarf warriors! Warriors! Hit them!
Only my favorite streamer is the honest player. Everybody should watch him. Not even biased. That's how it was in the days of Legend of War.
For the High King! The clans unite! True king of air beats!
When Legend was online, all these people watch Legend, and then they would go to other streams and channels telling people how shit they are because they're not Legend. He had some of the worst viewers.
Vengeance awaits! Dwarf warriors! We are
There was one of this Legend viewer one time. Legend mentioned me once on his stream, and I got some of the Legend viewers for a couple of weeks, and they were coming to me, especially on YouTube, and they were saying like, I need better accent. I need to stop doing every sentence. They're so picky, these people.
got!
Well, it's true that some people prefer like really clean English when they're watching content. I had a broken water pipe in the kitchen, and the floor has flooded, and everything was ruined. I had to just replace everything. And the legend was lurking one time, and he donated for the repairs. I prefer when you speak Welsh. How do the Welsh speak, Cookies? Poison is back to vanilla values, not 15%, huh?
Ready! On the way! Thunderers!
Well, they'll all be speaking Arab soon, so it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Axes out, lads! Will do. Understood, Lord. No need to guard. Dwarf warriors! And... for the Karazanko! Descendant of Lord! Strike out! Ready!
It's a basic armor, they got a couple of wolves for damage and that's it. No armor for you.
Ready to fight! Right-o! Shield bearer! Dwarf warriors!
The guy's right out of range of all my guns.
Missiles ready! Fire on the foe! Move to attack! Satisfy the grudge! Fight! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Pick your targets well! By the Lear's will. Let's kill! Warriors! The army are ready!
Also more dangerous to cast because they cost miscast even on basic stuff. You can't keep casting magics like this. Especially not on dead rank.
Thunderers! Fire! Great Lord! Fire! I'll get my tools! The clans unite! I keep my oath!
3 armies of Skaven, just like that, wow. And I expected trouble against Ikit. But instead they just like... This intercept is so powerful, and we have post-battle replenishment is just so powerful. The Orcs can have the highest intercept. You have even higher intercept chance if you're underwing. If you use the underway stance that turn, you have higher chance to intercept as well. I think I've literally cleared half their military on their turn. And they're all dead because it's an intercept battle. Got an Armor of Fortune. And full replenishment. Replenishment doesn't work on single character, it's a Warhammer 1 faction. It doesn't work on single entities. So he was trying to do 3 armies with the underway to surround me and then attack with the main army. But I've killed all 3 and now he still attacks with the main army. This is like... I guess this is like... You just can't believe your luck type situation. I think we should go directly for Skaven Blade after this. This could have been really bad if I didn't intercept any of them. It was about 60% chance to intercept, and we did 3 out of 3. Nobody gonna cross it.
Yes!
I don't have the nuke. Hey, Kurjak.
Oh my god.
It is a reckoning!
Today is a great day. We're playing Dwarves with some challenge because it's an overhaul mod. Another day of Fallout 4 has been added, so we get at least one more day. And if that day goes away without another one getting added during, it's done. And tomorrow is my day off. Yeah, it's like feels good, man. Feels good.
For the High King!
What should I do tomorrow? My Sundays are either more exercise, booba games, indoor anime. 5 gifted subs, they'll declare war on faction. 20, I declare war on an entire race permanently. And 200 on everybody permanently. And at the same time, you can add this to regions for the campaign, go for the next SFO campaign, and also more follow days as well. I am out. I'm every day on the sun, Kurjak. Every day. I spend the moment I get out of bed, I get my clothes on, and I'm out for like 2 hours in the sun.
Dwarf warriors!
Is SFO harder? Probably only for people who haven't played much Warhammer. But for people with experience, I think it's just different. So you might get surprised a bit. So it's just different with potential surprises because, you know, it's different.
Yes! Hammerers! We demand blood! Kazoo!
And the Rangers here.
For mountain and hall! War of vengeance! Range firepower, ready!
They got the Doom Flares,
He's a reckoning.
and Icket is only rank 4. I can slow him down and shoot him.
If you insist. Yes. Our king.
We'll see where he goes.
Dwarf warriors. Grudge thrower.
Haven't seen menace below, so let's say that's it's not gonna happen now.
For the garrison go. Miners. Descendant of Lord.
I do have some weapon teams there.
Miners. This won't miss fire.
We do have good block against them. Icket is on the right side, okay. We're gonna go Operation Shoot Down Icket.
Move now.
He's on foot. Rare to see Icket on foot.
Aye. Yes, Lord. Vengeance. Gut.
He does have magical attack, so... Got another engineer there.
Fire on the foe.
Rattling guns are weak to crossbows. Use the engine slow on Icket and then shoot Icket with everything. This one doesn't see him shit.
Go. Thunderers. Yeah.
He's a pretty tanky Icket.
Dwarf warriors.
130 armor.
For the Karazhan Corps.
Okay, one of the rattling guns is down.
True king of air beasts. I approve. It is a reckoning.
Slow him down pretty good there, but
They have wronged us.
he has a necromancy behavior. Where the hell this guy's come from? He's even around.
No sunny contraptions here.
Maybe they routed around. Wasn't paying attention.
Grudge thrower. Come together, lads.
Yeah, these guys have this under control. You really need those numbers. I think still would have been fine, but would have been more interesting instead of just spoon feeding, right? But this is why you get. He wouldn't be able to engage without the underweight stance, and this is why you get that skill. It's really strong, that skill. The Miner's Instinct. It just trivializes the fights against greenskins and the Skaven.
Quarrelers. Plow through. Eureka.
These things have killed quite a bit of quarters.
Batterers. Nothing can stop us. Battle ready. I've killed the brute.
I have the exploded runes here. It's rune around the rune.
Vengeance
It's
comes.
basic red, so they're more likely to run than die.
It is a reckoning. Dwarf warriors. Strike out. Kaduk. Fire on the foe!
The primary way of fighting dwarves, just bottleneck an area, just tank them and shoot them.
Hey, hush you, come on! For the High King!
This unit has lost 6,000 health and only 1 casualty.
Shield bearer, ho!
Belgar has a skill that grants the entire army 8 anti-infantry against the Skaven, which will make this unit literally like elite greatswords with the Rune of Battle. Which means I just touch them, and then instantly killed. Probably almost one-shotting everyone except the Stonewarden.
True king!
That was an amazing turn. Minor Instinct MVP. It's a skill that increases the chance to intercept enemy army special movement, like the underway. It's the main advantage the outnumbered dwarves get against the greenskin Skaven in the early game. Even if you take casualties, you can replenish in the post-battle options, so it will be like the battle never happens and you just get your turn with all the enemy dead. See this? What battle? He still went to the other side, huh? He wants to still hit the Karak. This is, I think, 10 research, huh? 10 research, 10 armor, 10 winds of magic. Karak getting hit is fine, but Karakaz getting hit would be bad. Morgor is moving around here. It's the reason why Ikit went east. Turn 10, it's turn ending with a 0. It's the only time I can make a peace treaty.
No evil.
Satosa doesn't want peace. They already recruited so much. He could lost nearly everything last turn.
Lord of the Angrund. Small brain.
I think I saw another army in the area. Six faction destroyed. Yeah. It's, early on, there's a lot of minor factions that are getting killed. What do you think about the new Total War? I think Warhammer and Total War is an amazing combination. So, looking forward to it. I mean, it worked for the fantasy. Should work for the 40K as well, right?
Not logical.
There's no garrison here, huh? I think I saw another army move around. What is Morg doing? Morgur is at war with Slovenia. Ah, that's the Zubar. No, never mind. I haven't met Morgur, huh?
The more.
Dark are the...
Gotta protect Karakaiser and then hit Scamblight. Torek's doing well, Ungrim's doing well, Torgrim's doing well, all the dwarves are doing well. So that's a good sign. For us, it's important that Torgrim is doing well, and then Torek, because they're basically in my area. If they are not doing well, I'm gonna have to fight a lot more on my own.
Revenge incarnate.
This is the minor instinct. We had a 56% chance to intercept.
By my hammer it will be done. I'm going.
This is annoying, we have to go after him, but it is what it is. In hindsight, I could have had a lord here and this Belagar could have marched there, but there's no way knowing that I would have intercepted all that. Still would have been worse. As well, I guess in hindsight.
To battle, you have
3
my
ranks,
hammer.
that's huge. Field Slayers. Miner's Instinct. Now we can have a plus 30% chance to intercept. 40's base, I believe, unless they changed it in this. We have 70%. If we use the underway stance, that same turn is going to be 80% chance to intercept. This one is pretty crazy. But unless you are crazy outnumbered, really doesn't do much right now. It's probably better to buff replenishment. Replenishment is hurting me right now.
Belagar Iron Hammer.
Okay, I'm going for Inspirational Leader.
True king of 8 peaks.
Maybe post-battle loot is at 0. And unless you get this, it's not gonna activate. It's hard to say, because I haven't seen post-battle loot. So Iron Hammer is his unique stuff, huh?
For clan honor. I answer to clan
rank
and
10.
gold. The throng is
Don't want this
mustered.
thing's getting hit. Rune of Negation. It's next.
What needs to be done?
Can't start pounding yet. Need more skills here.
What?
This army is solid, but we can be everywhere. Capital Copper Mountain. This is we get economy, growth, recruitment, Ironbreak garrison. Something is lowering income here quite a bit. Huh. It's the low control. So what does this get? We get protection against plague. I guess they merged the plague building with this, huh? Good riddance, that crap building. Plague against ambushes. Control defense supplies against heroes. Lower attrition in the siege. Lowers income, it does give you great cannons ability. Increase health. Get bullets and towers instead of the arrows. Longbeard squarlers. So they merge the protection and the walls building. The garrison on tier 2 is looking better, but without that it's gonna go down against an army. With this it can actually handle an army. A weaker army. You got trade with only one faction. And if this goes tier 2 from 4 to 6, and then we get another 4 on. This is a different story. Grimhammer can handle this even without tier 2, so this is the best just to know for now. This area is a wild card right now, not sure what's gonna happen. Harahin can hold for a bit. If we are taxing it, we gotta get more of this. Taxing it, collecting income. They made bolt turrets again for entities, but they gave them way stronger projectiles and a very quick reload time. Cannons as well have strong projectiles, much faster reload compared to vanilla, and also some explosive damage. Mega anti-large bonus. There's a unit of dwarves engineers. It's almost like they got some really strong explosives. Thunder barge. Get only 2 thunder barges per tier 5. I guess it's fitting. So if I get a rune forge, which is a tier 4 building, I'll get 4 capacity for hammers and iron breakers. Iron rakes are 2. So looks like tier 4 and higher units are at capacity. At least on the buildings. I think he's gonna, he might just seg this, but his best thing to do is just to go around with the underway or try to flee. I have an 80% chance to intercept here, so it's unlikely he escapes. When I get a tunneling, or what do you call the stance trait, it'll be 90% chance to intercept. I get an extra army for a while in 11 turns. Yeah, Renes and Ikit and Morg gotta go. The other dwarves doing okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Ernesta doesn't want peace.
Though
No peace. What is the mod called? There's a link in the mods command. It's called the SFO Grimhammer 3 Call of Bretonia. Classic. As long as another army is going around, it's okay with me. It's turn 10 still.
This and weigh your words.
Morgul attacked her. Okay. She wants peace. We'll take the peace. Vampire Coast, don't fuck with the Vampire Coast in like in vanilla how they're all squishy and do like occasional damage. Here are all tough and do high damage. Don't fuck with Vampire Coast. Hopefully I don't have to declare war on her on turn 15. We really have to destroy Ikitlo here. Another hell on Discord.
Lord of the Angrund.
It's a really strong item for these stains.
By the king's command.
Because the armor is one of the highest values stats for the ghosts. And this will cripple the area around them for 25 seconds.
A rune's duty is never done.
Only found a Grudge Keeper in 10 turns. So it looks like they completely wrecked Telia armies, and Morgul is backdooring Nessa. Oh, that'll be ugly.
I refuse.
Okay, Ikid is crippled here. There's barely any military, so I can go directly for Scam Blight.
True king. Very well.
It's a swamp
I
in
will
the
do as
area.
you ask.
I'll take some time to reach it.
Setting forth.
Ikid going down is a real big deal. It's one of the factions that does contest the vaults.
No comply. No.
You can occupy Karak Buvdar here, I don't like that. We're about to get rebels as well. There's a guild master. What the hell is a guild master? It's a weapon team. There's like an engineer lord. Overseer has plus 20 movement, plus 10 speed for all missile units in the army, and plus 20% range for the army. Looks like he's carrying a minigun. I need something for balance of power. I think this guy is good enough as well. I don't want to pay another 1200 here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Small brain.
Unless they went around, this should be okay.
Let us begin.
We got
My
this guy with
axe
6,000
thirsts for
health.
more.
We got 4 damage units.
Stop now.
Does this guy have healing already? Seems to be still on foot. Rank 5. Healing comes later for him, right? This guy oughta handle this, but there's a Gatling gun that's gonna be running around. Don't wanna pay for this.
Anad? Time for a reckoning.
This saves me time. I need a control buff here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Not again.
Just to make sure he doesn't occupy it and start recruiting a new army. Recruiting regular troops out of the question. Look at the costs. It's half that local. So if you had to recruit units, it's gonna really suck. I got half my army from Confederate in Karak here, and it's an event with Clan Angrund.
The Empire.
Talia has been wrecked.
What?
Now they want treaties, huh? Border Princess 152. What's
It
Craig
is
at?
time.
105.
My
Looks like he's
good
laying a bit.
Who calls?
I do have non-aggression with Border Princess.
Aye. It hungers.
Who the Skrag's gonna attack next? Probably me, or I could also attack the Greenskins, but it has bad relations with Greenskins, so it's unlikely. Skrag might be my enemy as well. We're gonna
Greetings,
respect
stranger.
this and get trade open.
All right.
Now the Skrag's gonna be mad if he wins against the Border Princess. But I failed to take Akendorf and Merigliano so far. They might hold. I need to do stuff about Ikit, Morgur, Arnesa, and Skrag. These are the immediate threats here. Who else could also randomly declare war? And if Tolgrim gets wrecked, well, then it's gonna be a grinder in the Badlands. Considering no standard battle loot and this slower pace stuff happening, looks like it's gonna be more closer to Warhammer 2 pacing than Warhammer 3 in vanilla. No battle loot is kind of big deal. And we had to pick replenishment every time instead of ransom. I did ransom twice, after that all replenishment.
What?
Might just queue the global recruitment there, huh? Maybe I can reach him. I think I can hit Scaleblight within 2 turns. I don't think I can hit Scaleblight next turn. Now, Nessa getting attacked by Morgur is great. Minor faction seems to perform a little bit better than the usual. Could be a combo of both the SFO and the sleepy air mode. Turn 12 they capture this thing.
War beasts not do strange thing.
Basically, if this was the other guy, we might have actually reached.
I stand defiant.
Scam Blight is just out of range.
Leaving.
Just out of range.
It shall be done. Our ancestors
Let's raid
will
it.
be proud.
AI mode.
Summon me if you
What can
dare.
they recruit there? That's what I'm wondering. What can they recruit there?
Bring them.
I'm gonna take my chance with this guy. Durtu is here, clear the mountains. From the looks of it, I would say the air doesn't have a huge XP modifier like they have in vanilla, especially on their lords. Well, the money has kicked in. Treasure's gonna go up. At some point, might actually even get recruit troops. So Iron has no garrison. This has 2-unit garrison. We got the Empire on the border. Take our chances here. And it does look like the raiding values are higher because we're raiding Scamblight. It's a rich city. It does seem like it's higher. The garrison is big there. Look at that. What year is that? Tier 3. Go for cheap recruitment next.
Malfunction.
He's gotten quite a bit of replenishment there.
My axe
I'm
thirsts
gonna take
for
my
war.
chances here, huh?
No comply.
He's only rank 5, so he doesn't have extra regiments around yet. The garrisons in the capital is gonna be a little bit stronger because the buildings provide extra garrisons. Like for example, Marigliano has this in garrison, the core, but look at the building here. The barracks add swordsmen, halberdiers, and the marksmen add handgunners. So it makes these settlements harder to take, which increases the survival of these like southern realms against the usual stuff that makes them overrun. Morgur is sailing. Well, Durtu has wrecked a bunch of dwarves, so incurred a lot of grudges. You remember he starts the war with Karak Norn, so he killed a bunch of dwarves and really high grudges incurred. It's a grudge thing, not raiding. The instability from SEC is way higher as well in SFO. It was 15 instead of 10. Which means sacking a settlement will probably cause a rebellion. They recruited catapults. What they recruited? They recruited 1 Night Runner slingers, 1 Night Runners, and 2 catapults in a single turn. Damn. Retreat! Not a good retreat. He did. Nothing we can do about this. Hope he didn't camp again. We can recruit nasty stuff in a couple turns. Kaiser is really vulnerable right now. We gotta hit both the bar and Scamblight. They're down in 2 turns. I don't think they can have enough to take a Kaiser with that. They need to occupy Karak Bulder and crew there.
I refuse. Zulrikas! By my hammer it will be done.
I have to capture Scamblight to borrow and hope he doesn't get anything else. Can capture Karak Bulder in the meantime, huh? Has it in range? Probably, how much is the recruiter lore cost? 1100? He's just gonna get more experience in us. $453 garages.
Very well, I will do as you ask. For our forefathers!
We're gonna lose Scamblight, Igitt. Ah, yes, everybody's favorite settlement battle. Siege battle. Got 3, 5, 6 elements actually. That's a big damage to that thingy. You really want the dwarf warriors' great weapons to work? What is it? Is it like? Is it? What do you call it? Mexicoing? Sorry, honey, I can't do it tonight. I didn't get 200. I didn't see 200 kills on the dwarf warriors' great weapons.
Axes out, lads!
Imagine the nuke in the middle here.
Delegate Ironhammer.
Nothing can stop us.
Armed and ready.
Damn! What the fuck?
The clans you...
Okay. We're gonna play like this.
Brute thrower.
They got the dead globes.
Kazak.
That unit just died. Just died. Warp gas. Just dead. The last guy. Hex! Report!
True king of air beats.
Brute thrower.
I think Belagar is fine. He can tank those projectiles. There's a catapult in the city as well. They got 140 range. What the fuck? 140 range? Hex! Hex! That unit has like 90 range and lower in vanilla. Why the fuck they buff this unit? That unit's all insane. Because top of the wall, oh, 4%. It's bigger range buff in this one, yeah. So there's a stronger wall buff. No wonder. Don't worry, Skaven. I've done thousands of Warhammer 2 sieges. We'll just Warhammer 2 siege.
Understood, Lord.
35,000 health wall. What the hell? 35,000. 25,000 health on the gate. They must have fixed the gate bug. They must have fixed the gate bug. Yeah, but the buff on the wall is not 40% in vanilla, Dark Hill Die.
Raging
Good thing I got an engineer with me. What the fuck is this? Why 25,000? This makes me sick. Sick. What the fuck is this, man? 25,000 health gate? That's like 5 times you're gonna get bugged before I bring it down. And you get cannons. We're the dwarves here, we're the masters of siege. We're gonna, if we battle with 20 minutes or 40 minutes or 50 minutes, we'll take our time.
Brute thrower.
I got the engineer, they're fucked, right? The globes on the wall did surprise me though.
Fire on the axe.
Where the men is below, looks like they're in the city. They're permanent as well. They don't have a despawn. I got a debuff when they drop on the half health though. It's all about collapse and kill the dead globe unit. Like the idea of Skaven have multiple summon abilities and they're all permanent. And if you're just taking your time, they're gonna summon a million rats. What about that, guys? How about that? How does that sound? Move! The walls about collapse! Don't do it! Don't stay! It's gonna die! It's a elite unit gonna get killed! Move! Don't do it! I got my revenge. Yeah, let's go in, boys. Hold on, hold on. No, the gate has to go down. The gate has to go down. Fuck that. I'm not gonna see a gate bug on 25,000 health gate. No, not today. Shoot the gate. They're falling back, huh? I breached and they just packed their shit and they're leaving. Now that's I've seen it in vanilla as well. Yeah, since they're piled up there, let's go in with the characters. Artillery can just fire there.
It is a reckoning! I as the command!
For the carrier's anchor!
Dwarf warriors!
What the? What? Goddamn purple guys are still there. On the wall. Hold on. Okay, abort.
Vengeance calls!
Take the purple guys.
They have Rondos! Dwarf warriors! For the garrison corps!
The guard showers are wrecking there. How many purple guys are up there? 11. They even do direct, pretty good direct damage to a character. I think the range is close.
Range fire! Range fast!
30 teams, no wonder. Make sure the globes are not shooting.
Nothing can stop us!
I got an artillery unit in the back.
Will do! Ready! Kazukan Kazuka! Without delay! Very well! That is mine, Angrund! Right! Vengeance!
Why are they not going on the wall? Hammer got on the wall.
Strike out! Kaduk! No!
What is the range of their artillery? 500, so they can definitely shoot all the way here. They're gonna be shooting on something for sure.
Charge! Off, warriors! True king!
What is that? It's a warp lightning cannon. That's why they can't. I thought it was a political catapult.
War of vengeance!
Like, they can shoot like
We are relentless!
a lobbing projectile.
Come on! Dowie, attack! Bring everything! The ancestors watch! Shieldman is whole! Alea's blessing on us! For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Let us bleed for the clan! Yes, yes! I suppose!
I don't think these guys are gonna even leave here.
Cattle!
We got double damage compared to vanilla.
Mark out! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! Dwarf warriors! Understood! For the ancestor gods! We'll guard it! We stay put! Oh, those dwarf and legs!
Need some fire support.
Put those dwarven legs! Kill them! Blow through!
They brought the cannons close to shoot the hammers.
Rage fast! I speak my lord's will! Drag the axe! Kill the earth's wizards! The clans unite!
They drop the cannons immediately. They will make contact in the fling.
Yes, Lord!
Interesting. I wonder if they can take them back after that.
Dwarf warriors! Pump those dwarven legs! Move now! Our fire undimmed! Dwarf warriors! Plow through! War on us! War of vengeance! War on us! Come on us!
You guys gonna be in a lot of pressure here. I don't have rune of negation.
Holy ancestors! Yes! Charge! I approve! For the High King! To the forge! Stop! Axes out! Reckoning!
But they don't see them from here.
Pump those dwarfen legs, if you insist. Attack the axe! Plow through! For the ancestor gods! The runes are cast! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestor gods! Move it out!
And everybody's focusing on one unit like this, that's when you use the rune of negation. Gives the unit 4% ward save.
For the ancestors! We are relentless! Hammerers! Runes of smiting upon them. Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Go! For the Karas Angkor! Stop! Down! Bridge thrower! Quarrelers! Reach far! Reach fast!
Defense of this unit, 239. I don't think so. These guys seem exhausted.
Yes! Down! Our fire undimmed! Be it ready! Attack the axe!
So why are they not firing from here? Maybe they don't just want to see the unit.
Move! Nothing can
There's always been a problem firing from that spot.
Belaga! Move now! Come together, lads!
Another plague monk.
Move! Vengeance! By the ancestors, I'll have
See you, Strapty.
war of vengeance! The clans unite! Purpose dwarven lads! Range far, range fast! Move!
Plague monks are unbreakable.
This group
Alarm is ringing, dinner time.
Kill them all! We demand blood. They have wronged us. Range far, range fast! Dwarfs, ready axes!
This one also grants 10 defense, not just armor.
Hammerers!
Okay, armor loss is just this plague monk alive. Hammerers were killing here. Or 340 kills. What is that? Another plague monk somewhere? It's because of the city, the army losses might not be enough, huh? Cause a little bit more damage. Siege of Scamblight. We got almost 800 kills on a grudge thrower. Makes you wonder how many rats there was in there. 2700. I guess I did that summon quite a bit. The miners got instantly vaporized. They're approaching the wall by the globes in the tower. You see, there is no battle loot. This changes the pacing of the game. Okay, I captured Scamblight. A pretty good one here to increase toughness. Protection against spells and 20 more armor. These things need armor.
True king of 8 peaks.
Scamblight is a 8 slot for the war, so we got tier 2 stuff here. Line of sight. I mean, you can get money from captives, for example. It does change some things for sure. I'm gonna get some food here. Food is actually ready, just gonna get out of the fridge. So it'll be a food break, and then we'll continue. I'll be eating on the stream. Food finished. Let's continue.
Yes.
Yes. I'm trying to destroy Icket Claw here. And it got me 7 territories. Probably gonna lose Karak Buvdar in the process. What was I even planning to get here? Iron, huh? How much is 1 ingot of iron? 9? Still worth. Icket might attack this place.
I refuse.
Do I even have anything else available?
Lord of the Angrund.
It's like, no, the Lord is not gonna do it, just gonna get killed. He's gonna cancel construction here, I think.
No comply. No.
There's just a bar left.
Belagar.
Should get another Lord here so Belagar saves a little bit time.
Zulrikas.
It's gonna be much, but at least somebody else can get experience. Don't see any of those generic traits, everything's dwarf stuff. Let's see one of these guild masters. This one has plus 20 movement, that alone is solid. And has plus 10 speed for missile units and plus 20% range for missile units.
Time for a reckoning.
The Dwarf Lord voice. That's a big ass gun, look at that. Big ass gun, that's a heavy gun. $5,000 health, 115 armor. About 80 leadership, 32 speed, 40 attack, 45 defense, 350 weapon strength. 25 charge, 30 ammo, 168 range. So the range is about 140, gets plus 20% more. And some serious missile strength in the calculation here. It's almost like it has a kind of some kind of Gatling gun. But this extra 20 movement is a lot. Not only has multiple projectiles, but they also explode at really good damage.
Iron hammer.
Belgar is crazy armored.
You have my allegiance. It is time.
I don't see any mounts. No mounts. Unless he gets a mount somewhere. It looks like he's just gonna be on foot.
Ready.
Turns out it's like the best for him that we have.
What orders?
So we can get another special skill on Iron Hammer. Armor piercing melee damage plus 4 for Rangers units own armies faction wide, all of them. I don't care about the Rangers and melee damage really. Speed on Rangers is a very desirable stat. A very desirable stat, and this is what we're gonna pick. More speed for Rangers. They are now at 42. It's a 10% here. And there's another 15% here. So they'll be pretty fast. Lower upkeep for Rangers or more defense for Rangers? How much do Rangers cost? 159. The Rangers do feel kinda definitely way more special than in vanilla.
True king.
This doesn't matter either way. This is gonna be more value because they're really gonna get hit. I'm gonna use them in a corner position usually. These are basically their unique skills. Get scouting first. Armor for Rangers is good. And I'll get the mobility first.
Grudge bearer.
Replenishment is at 12%, so there's definitely lower base replenishment. I'm gonna increase the replenishment. Dwarves get powerful army, and sometimes the only thing they're gonna miss in their army is some replenishment. There's a lower replenishment in SFO, so it makes the replenishment skills even more valuable, especially for dwarves. But the dwarves' blue skills are really excellent. Like this thing is very strong. Don't sleep on this one. This skill grants you the most important thing in the game, and that's advantage. Usually when they're moving around you, they're escaping from you to waste your time, your turns, your movement, or they're trying to surround you. And dwarves can have the highest chance to intercept enemy army, and they'll split the enemy. And what happens during an intercept? It's an underway battle, and that's a dwarf paradise environment. It's like there's nobody flanking you. So dwarves intercepting is like dwarves just bullying you.
Lunds air. Let us begin.
Destroying the enemy armies on their turn is like single most thing that give you advantage.
What?
As you tend to fight multiple factions and your army can go only one direction, and they can come from multiple directions, right? So an army doing more every turn is usually the best thing to specialize in. So either more movement or ways to make the enemy come to you.
Revenge incarnate. Lord of the Angrund.
Look at the recruitment costs. Crazy stuff. We have a huge penalty to capture Carcade Peaks. I think the missile infantry is pretty good. I'm not gonna recruit anything, I'm gonna wait for the Grudge Settlers. Not worth recruiting units at those prices, especially because we're gonna be disbanding some of these units eventually. We're good in 19.
Iron Hammer.
Not much luck with Ancillars, really.
It shall be done.
Ikit is poking. He's down to his last settlement. He's probably gonna occupy Karak Buvdar here. Now he can start recruiting again. Locally has nothing, but globally has stuff, but will cancel his global recruitment by capturing. I mean, he actually, Tobaro might not even have anything. Down to 6 settlements.
True king of 8
Tobaro has nobody there.
Onward.
If you don't know, there is a way to see if there is a garrison in a settlement. Like this settlement is not garrisoned by an army, and this settlement is garrisoned by the army. And you can see the difference. It's a gate with a flag. There is no gate with a flag here, but there is a gate with a flag there. So we know there is a Skaven army here, and there is nobody here except the settlement garrison.
One rug. On to glory. For the ancestors.
This guy has a pretty strong main trait, so he might be a general later.
Drain them.
This solution shouldn't work for Skaven cities. I agree.
Our ancestors would be proud. Okay. Very well, I will do as you ask. Revenge incarnate.
Doing like this, we save some movement on Belagar, and we get closer to Ikit ahead of time. Because the secondary lord has occupied the settlement and depleted his movement, so Belagar can keep moving.
You have my hammer. Leaving.
So we kind of saved half a turn. He's threatening Karak Aizer, that's really bad. If I recruit an army here, just gonna go all the money here. I don't think it's worth it for a tier 2 settlement. We already have population ready for an upgrade. No regiments unavailable as well. So it costs over 7,000 gold just to save some time. He might have recruited maybe like up to 6 regular units. There's another overseer. Sometimes a weird thing that happens. You recruit a guy with a trait, and the next turn another one with the same trait appears. This one buffs the whole variety of units. I guess considering the settlement cost is worth adding some garrison there.
It is time.
I got a runesmith to try to get some rune bearers. Post battle chance of stealing a magic item minus 20% enemy carries in the region. It's supposed to be green, I think. If it's like that. Receptive would be one of the best, but it looks like they replaced all the generic stuff. This thing is long lineage is better than the other thing.
You summoned me?
And it comes with 80 spell resist. Hey mods. There's a ancillary that can only be granted by a runesmith, which increases movement in the army. It's very valuable. I'm gonna keep it like this. This is some really nasty corruption, everything here, huh? So we're gonna get 10, 15. This actually lowers control faction wide. This lowers control faction wide as well. So it makes things worse if you have multiple of these.
Greetings, stranger.
Fallen deckhands.
I'm gonna abandon this one. And I'm gonna abandon this one as well. That uncertainty thing, I think it was removed, but we'll see if it's here.
The throng is mustered.
Next one is on rank 20. This is armor for the Rangers. The Rangers don't have much armor, so that's welcome.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Daka.
Holy shit.
Thank you for 108 months. 10 missiles for the Rangers. They got shields, so that doesn't really do much. More ammunition, better reload times. That's more. That's better. Especially the reload time reduction. Makes them more dangerous.
Yes.
The low control is actually quite horrible. Especially if it stays for a while. The settlement got hit a couple of times, so it's a huge issue with control. So right now, it will rebel. We gotta clear Ricket Claw and sort that rebellion there. Hopefully I don't have to declare war on our nest next turn. That would be horrible. Hey, Zimhopter. It's a turn ending with a 5, so I gotta declare war on somebody close to my military strength that's hostile. They have a limited recruitment there, so we just rush that. That'll be the end of Wicked Claw. One fewer troublemaker in the area. Ryan looks like he's going for Karak Boulder. Just what we needed, wood elves in these mountains.
How dare you?
Here's the clear war on Clan Skryre, huh?
Aye, it is.
So there's no certainty when you abandon places.
The runes are ready. By my hammer it will be done. Our ancestors would be proud. I will not.
This gives me another point in the stance.
Lord of the Asford.
Damn, why are you coming right now? Making things awkward here. I'm rank 138. And who is the closest? 25 ranks, Fistmaster. 29 on Pirates Tortosa. Oh, luck. Some luck here. It's not Pirates Tortosa. $29, $25.
I'll force feed you to
Nothing in it
Yogas
for
will
me.
still come north though. Sarak has captured Arkendorf, so border bridge is not gonna hold. This area, man, this can definitely stay busy here. Togrim is losing. Not good. We gotta clear Ikit Claw and go help Togrim. It's now or never.
Wielder of the Pale Side.
Rank 8 Vistal and Null with a massive alliance. What the hell? They only elevate there but their mothers.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
Looks like it's gonna be a very strong empire.
Diplomacy has succeeded. Unexpected.
What is Vlad doing?
The Empire.
Vlad is rank 2. I guess there's still hope for him.
The hunter.
Don't like the wood elves out of their forest though. I don't think Togin will survive, but we'll
True
see.
king of 8 peaks.
We'll see.
What? The rune's duty is never done. To battle.
Might get wood elves as a neighbor here. No province commandment is gonna suck for control. Maybe Orion raises it. You suck, Orion! Is this because the Ikit had the global recruitment a single turn? Was pretty much dead. Lanskar is gone.
Lord of the Angrund. Journeying on.
I thirst for the hunt.
Lund's heir. It shall be done. Revenge incarnate. Arcane winds under control. Beards in belts.
Waiting.
We can't really hold this territory without Karakbugdar. It's already a mess here as it is.
Does your gold comfort you in the stew?
Yes, it comforts me. I sleep like a baby with all that gold.
True king of 8 peaks.
5 turns for this.
Protector of the oak.
The wars with Wood Elves are usually a thing with Belagar. Belagar is the one also bothering the Wood Elves constantly as well. We stay too long in this area, man, it's gonna be a huge mess in the east. This is definitely an awkward situation.
No.
Aranessa resumed war. And we're about to attack Orion. Yeah, we need another war, right guys? Right? One more. What's one more? Like, it's like we don't have enough anyway. We have to attack Wood Elves too.
It is time. Yes, yes.
I will parley with you. But if I don't like what I hear, you'll be on your way to Stromfair's lair.
He made peace with Talia.
To war! So, all right.
Yeah, I see Arkan on the other side. But the Tomb Kings will respect military strength. Durtu is moving together with 2 armies. I don't like this. But what can you do?
How dare you enter the hallowed halls of Athelloren?
Hopefully Grom can do something.
Absurd!
Damn, we are enemies. The Clan Angrund and Wood Elves are enemies. But I didn't really want them to come this way.
Lord of the Angrund. To battle!
This will complicate this area completely to the point we might actually scoop. Wild Riders look on steroids in the SFO. They got 30 anti-infantry. You know what's interesting? The ones with just spear are anti-infantry, but the ones with spear and a shield are anti-large. Glass cannon. It has a 25% ward save. How can it be a glass cannon? I mean, Orion being in this province, he would have declared war on me eventually. That's a guarantee. So I'm just gonna strike first. At least it hasn't been boring, guys. Shit is happening since turn 1, right?
Quarrelers! Grudge thrower! For our forefathers! I keep my oaths! Vengeance! Seeking revenge! Dwarves, ready access!
We got a lot of shooters.
Descendant of Lord!
I don't have magic attacks.
Valaya, bless our aim!
Shield wall, boys, shield wall.
Kazakan, ha! Plow through! Strike out! Hammerers! Dwarf warriors! Right far, right fast! Gone quickly! Fire on the foe! Yes, yes! Quarrelers! Go! Anu! Die! Ready to fight! Move off! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Battle ready!
You get shooters in the range of their archers. Are they outranges? They're slightly outranges.
Satisfy the grudge! Down! Down!
Can Ryan deal with this? His magical attacks. I should not send those to me, Ryan. Belagar. We have shields, so a lot of our units are not really bothered by the elves. Ryan has Hornvisha, whatever it's called, that item. Doesn't look like he has it. It's the item that keeps him alive on low health. He put his spell right in the middle of where those units cause most of damage. Guys out of commission after that spell.
Dwarf warriors!
What is this invisible wall here? Look at this. This whole area is fucked.
Moving out! Charge! On the way! Vengeance calls!
Where the guns at?
Armed and ready! Axes out! Valaya, bless our aim! For the ancestors!
This mighty Oatstone does quite a bit. Look at the damage they're doing on Belagar in charge. What the fuck? It's 86 defense! 86 defense! Mean nothing!
Go!
through! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers!
To the forge!
Bring that tree down.
Ancestors!
It was a mistake going to this other side. It's because of the invisible wall on this area.
Ready to fight! Slay them! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers!
Looks like Thunderers will clear Orion.
Warriors! Pick your targets well! Go! The clans unite!
Understood!
The Wanderers are doing definitely quite a bit of damage. I got the Orion in my sights.
The clans unite!
Hit them!
Next volley, he's down. Orion is down. Didn't have his healing item.
Yes! War of vengeance! They have wronged us!
Shoot the Wazuks!
It is an order!
Thunderers!
Come, Snorri! Get in there! Fight like a king!
Nice! Good shot. Well, Orion's 3 Wild Riders are down. Edgeberry. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go into the forest though. Maybe just destroy Orion. By the time I deal with Orion, Skrag is gonna attack me. No battle loot, 0. Four leadership during forest battles, 5 attack during forest battle for Belegar. Leadership +2 during forest battles, own armies faction-wide, and melee attack +10 during forest battles. So these last 2 were added. So it's a terrible legendary defeat rate. I think we barely avoid the rebellion here.
Lund's heir. Lord of the Angrund.
How's the replenishment at 18% here?
Belegar Ironhammer.
20%.
I stand defiant.
Kingsglaive has 11 unit garrison. Looks like there's an army in there as well. 17 units already.
Revenge
They might move immediately in our bet. I could just use my Garage Settler army to burn down Orion in the forest. These guys are pretty nice for Rune of Battle. So, what's special about this unit? They're a larger unit, they have 20 more combatants. With more health as well then. Flaming attacks and anti-infantry even without the Rune of Battle. A little bit fizz resist and some fire resist. Also expert charge defense.
Iron hammer.
Really nice for Rune of Battle. So I do need more old gold. I'm barely getting any old gold. Okay, how do we get more old gold? What do we have there? We have a berserker sword. That's another good item. And the longshot cap is not a good item either.
Yes, laddie.
So we're gonna go to the forge and break these two. And another 54 for more runes. Armor and speed for quarrelers and rangers.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Barely avoided rebels here.
True king of 8 peaks.
If they do the Volt Path, Wold Roots, so we can intercept Wold Roots, but we're in kind of bad shape for another battle unless it's basic troops.
The runes are ready.
What does the Dwarf Stance do? Grants physical resistance when defending and some control over corruption in the area. Something like that. They already arrived. Vampire Coast had OP movement next to the coast. Okay, it's a poor army there. I might just push on Ryan and the Ataloran. He would have attacked me at some point anyways. Better to attack him first. Vecable campaign.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good use, my lord. The forge allows you to craft unique.
Aren't this the best? It's layers for Garagrim.
One rag. The runes duty.
They didn't defeat Skrak there. It looks like they did.
What?
Damn, they did. They did.
Yes.
If Thorin goes down, then it's gonna be bad.
Unwise.
They're not got the wall here yet. Next turn, huh? That's unfortunate. There will be no next turn. Most of my income is disappeared to raiding. They had enough military to finish off Sartosa early.
Yes.
Does look like they're just gonna retreat.
Futile.
Ready.
But if I'm not in the area, I have to cancel the raiding at least.
Lord of the Angrund.
Certainly not.
I got a bigger fire weakness, but no fizz resist.
Revenge incarnate.
So stop the raiding at least.
To battle.
They're not fleeing! They're not fleeing, the madman! And the retreat would have wasted the whole turn here. With large enough treasure, I can get another army, but They have not retreated. 9 Dryads and 7 Glade Guards. I might have an easier time destroying Orion than I thought so. We are on ult 1. How the hell we get an ult 1? They look terrible against armor.
Vengeance calls! Vengeance calls! Get moving! True king of air beams, I suppose.
Maybe they got better attacks or something, the attacking troll.
Dwarf warriors!
Glade Guard are at 5 AP.
They have wronged us! Strike out! Move now!
Exposure shields here. Maybe I don't only want to boot there because it's close to the trees.
Show us the target, Lord! I've killed the brute!
This is a pretty large unit.
Charge! Be it ready! Yes, Lord!
Anybody got fire on the characters? Nobody. I guess Belagar can be in the trees. I got a Glade Lord. They literally increased this guy's damage like over 3 times. They have really shit range damage in Manila.
For the High King! Rock out! Charge! The next hill is ours! Dwarf warriors! Plow through! Move! Yes! Charge! Strike out! Plow through! Nothing can stop
A little bit worse on the left side. I got magic attacks, okay. So ghosts, not really ideal here.
Right! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! For the High King! Go! Move now!
Dwarf warriors! Move!
Move now!
To mountain and home! Belagar Iron Hammer!
It is a reckoning!
fire weakness is noticeable in these dryads is they remove their physical resistance. Because physical resistance and fire weakness makes no sense, but they kept it in vanilla for like 10 years. So they're only a little vulnerable to magical fire, not the actual fire because of the physical resistance. The mid dryad's squishier, especially against fire. They have us outranged here. But they have to send something forward. Almost in the range of the guns. We only have a couple of units vulnerable to their missiles, only a couple. We don't really care about them shooting with those bows.
Miners! Nothing can stop us! Climb and keep! Root thrower! Get him! Vengeance calls! Whoa! Wolf warriors! Pass home! Watch us bleed from the cloud! Dwarf warriors! Runes are still raging. Understood, Lord!
Not sure what happened to this guy.
Quarrelers! Take them down! Fire on the foe! Down! Kazoo! To attack! Quarrelers! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors!
These guys, it looks like too much for these riots.
Vengeance awaits! Hammer us! Dwarf warriors! Battle ready! Quarrelers! Killers! I keep my oath! War of vengeance!
What happened, Wood Elf? Had enough.
Ready to fight! Pick your targets well! Drain the eggs!
The riots barely killed 4 of these. Couldn't get through the armor. Didn't even put him on the bell.
The army are ready!
I think my rangers are faster than Wood Elves. At 42 speed, these guys that are 13, 20, 32. The rangers will be running faster than the Great Guard.
Charge! Get them! Plow through! Put those dwarven lads! Shifting! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! For mountain and home! Nothing could stop us!
Counter to Davi. Anybody has strong artillery, really.
Move!
In every army.
For the Karas Angrund!
Then you have to make armies to counter artillery. And then you don't have to worry about anything anymore.
It is a reckoning!
I don't think the Chaos Dwarves counter Dwarves. You have cannons and gyro units and you just counter them. Dwarf cannons counter the Dwarf artillery better than Chaos Dwarf artillery counter Dwarves.
Fire on the foe!
I fought Chaos Dwarves with Dwarves.
Hands unite!
The artillery and the Dwarf artillery and the gyros counter Chaos Dwarves better than the Chaos Dwarves counter Dwarves. But dwarves struggle against range that they cannot deal with. And after that, it's usually the large units. A unit of the cannons will destroy a Dreadquake mortar, no problem. Pretty fast. I fought them. I destroyed their Dreadquake mortars with artillery. The cannons destroy single anti-war machines. They're like no chance. The cannons can't even miss them. Recruiting another army there. Maybe I go in.
Revenge incarnate. It shall be done.
It's only one lord right now. Shame they entered the territory there.
Lord of the Angrund.
If the enemy is using artillery to counter dwarves, dwarves can just use more cannons, and they'll counter their artillery even better. And dwarves and the empires don't fight, so there's not really counters to dwarves. But the Empire has Hellstorm rocket batteries, which destroy the dwarves the best. By far the best of any unit. The Hellstorm rocket batteries probably has the highest firepower against dwarves. But the Emperor and dwarves don't fight each other. Chaos dwarves don't really match quality of the dwarves as the campaign progresses.
Our ancestors would be proud. True king of 8 peaks.
Do you have Karakate Peaks? No. I've been trying to keep this area here and getting attacked from all sides, so I've been busy. Better to get a lot of levels of Belagar here than risk it going there. early on, like rank 4. This area doesn't really matter that much, but the early army is just too weak in SFO fields compared to vanilla.
True king.
Experience is also slower. The whole progression is slower in SFO. Marshall, like you are here just coming to wait for disaster, man. It's like this guy has been watching my channel for years, and the only thing he cares about disaster. I'm not sure what towers are here. But I think it's actually worth it killing much. It's just gonna replace it. These things are way too strong for our units. Nice. Looks like Orion's gonna go.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Has definitely stuff happening all around. The plan will be to make Belagar strong and then slowly get closer to Karakate Peaks. But if Torgrim is down, it's gonna be a disaster there. SFO already has its own setup, but we're also using the AI mode on top, which makes things more aggressive. But this is gonna be it, boys, for tonight. Had enough for the part 1. We'll continue on Monday. My day off tomorrow. Clan Angrund continues on Monday. I have Fallout 4 a little bit delayed towards the middle or the end of the week with the extra days. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.